Okay, there we go. So,
I am Evil Sin.
Perfect timing. Bob Ross went to credit.
So, let's recap on what happened last time as we begin the 30th episode of Settlers of Nolyn for you guys. So, let me find my notes.
Yay!
Celebratory notes. So, what happened last couple times? You guys, all of you, the Bean Squad, returned to Dorf, and as you did, you spent a large amount of time talking to pretty much every named NPC in the city, talking to everyone about all sorts of things, learning all sorts of things, and doing some research here and there where you could, getting some equipment ready because you also heard talk that the Crimson, never mind, that's the wrong name. The Golden Trio had been getting forces ready to go towards London to attack, and they were staging at Chongqing and Volksbach, ready to go to Frostburg, and then make their way towards London. And they have asked for a lot of troops for help and support, and you guys have been pondering on whether or not to join them. But first, you guys are attending to your own to your own endeavors. So after leaving a lot of stuff to be enchanted and smithed back in Dorf, Draken and Lilith decided to go towards Gimbird, because you apparently have to relay your information, all that you know about the Arcanists, to Mr. Lucy from the Years of Gimbird, and you also are going over there to find some wood for Grant, who requested some. However, as you were on your way, a couple hours outside of Dorf, you came across this pond where you met this individual, this bear folk fellow who was apparently fishing. You witnessed his fishing rod break, and then just as he was wading deeper into the pond, he got grabbed by tentacles and pulled down inside of the pond, and that's where we left off. So
That's not.
Draken, Lilith, the two of you are alone in the road. You just saw that happening. What are you doing?
Did you see that?
Lilith is dropping everything except for her clothes and her dagger and running towards the water with the intent to dive in and see what's going on.
I pull over, stop the cart, and run after her.
Okay. So, Lilith, you jump off the cart, leaving most of your belongings behind, just getting your dagger and running towards the pond as Draken stops the cart to maneuver a little bit before following suit. So, I will have the both of you go ahead and roll for initiative.
We need our tokens.
There you go. You should be able to see the tokens now.
I just tried to use GIMP control.
What?
Oh, there they are. Okay.
Roll initiative, got it.
Wrong one. There you go.
I've been using an art program all day, so I've gotten pretty used to when
21.
I zoom and hold control, and it didn't.
Yeah. You're not rolling initiative because you're not there. The only people that are there are those two. And the drowning bear.
Alright.
Yep, that is correct.
Oh, you got.
And the
Oh,
shelter.
you got a good initiative.
So Lilith, as you jumped out of the cart, you're already closer to it. Draken, you're gonna start from your cart. Your movement is 45, I believe, so you can go all the way over there. You already started the combat there. Let me roll initiative for these other two delicious fellows here. Where is his character sheet?
Episodes ago, that's where it is.
It was on the first episode.
What?
It was on episode 1.
Episode 1 what?
Always
Of
a-
Dragon Ball Z.
Everything.
Oh.
Okay, he had shitty initiative.
Well,
Or
he did get surprised by a giant tentacle monster.
yeah,
Is that the bear or the tentacle monster?
Pretty sure that's the bear.
you're not
Oh
sure,
yeah, I see
Sam,
the icon.
because you're not there.
I exist in spirit as Sam, not Summerled.
Sure.
This is not good.
Okay,
You can do it. Come on.
So as soon as you two see this bear being pulled underwater, oh shit, I have some echo going on. Just a second. Draken, you're up first. What are you doing?
I assume I pulled over the cart.
Yes.
Fine, no issue. Okay.
Actually, good reminder. Go ahead and roll for me an animal handling check.
Oh god.
Hope your wisdom's good.
Oh yes.
21. Okay. Even though the cart wobbles back and forth after Lilith jumped out of it, you managed to bring the horse to a halt. Because as far as the horse is concerned, there's no problems around and you are able to calm it easily. So, what are you doing, Draken?
Doug, is that bear underwater or is it like floating?
He is underwater, but you can see like the very top of his head.
Bonus action dash.
All right.
I get there. It's all my movement. I look over. Look. Do we have a plan?
Nope.
Actually, I'm gonna put a counter on him. That's how many 5 feet increment below water he is. So he's 5 feet below the ground level.
Okay, then if I hear no plan, I'm just gonna jump in and swim
Okay.
15 feet using my dash action again.
All right. So Drake, can you jump into the water? And as soon as you do, you remember that despite everything, you're carrying a lot of equipment with you, and you're not super duper sure of how that's gonna be useful for you underwater. But as you jump into the water, go ahead and make a perception check.
Perception is something I'm good at.
11. Okay, it's not incredibly far away from you. You are able to see this very this somewhat this very large figure underwater grappling this your bear friend. It's a very slimy and kind of squishy creature looking with a gigantic mouth, a very big piercing eyes that are darting around and looking everywhere, and you can see that as it notices you jumping into the water, it starts to curl up in a ball, holding the bear almost inside of it as it curls up, and you can see that there's just this outer hard looking shell on the outside. That's all that is visible now. And that's your turn, I believe.
That's all I can do.
Hold on. Weren't the Shellkins that we saw during the Champions event, like, have tentacles that size?
Come again?
During the Champions event in the quarry, didn't they have, like, big tentacles?
Yes, these pseudopods they kind of elongate. They're very... it's very rubbery. It kind of can stretch out, so to speak. Regardless, Lilith, you're up.
Okay, so let's see.
Also,
That's 10.
he is grappled now.
He is grappled. So that's 10 feet. So if that leaves me with 35 more feet of movement, which means I can move 15 more feet, which gets me there. And I can use a key for Step of the Wind. take the dash action.
Okay.
Okay.
You basically turns your dash as a bonus action.
Yep. So that gets me
That can get you next to it.
that far. That gets me that far with my normal movement.
I believe you already had normal movement enough to get over there.
I do, but alright, well.
Water is
I might-
disadvantage. But
Yeah,
Well, the thing is, I
it does
still
not
can't-
halve your movement. Or does
Yeah,
it?
it does.
yeah, it does.
Yeah,
Oh,
it does.
does
If you don't have a swimming speed, it's considered difficult terrain.
I am confusing it with something else. Never mind, carry on.
The thing is that I'm trying to get to the bear, so I have to use a key for I keep clicking the wrong damn button. So that's another 10 feet, so I have 10 feet of movement left. Can I attempt to grab the
Attempt to grab?
Yes, can I grab the bear?
As you're looking right now, Lilith, you see that this the creature is kind of curled up in a ball, and the bear is in the very middle of this ball. So it's gonna be a very hard contested grapple to try and free him.
So I can't really get like a good.
You can try, but just letting you know, it's gonna be somewhat difficult.
It's
a high
saying that
DC.
he's kind of wrapped around the bear.
Pretty
Like a
much.
snake.
Yeah.
Also, he's a large creature, so he's very big.
I know. I could have sworn these things were even bigger, but okay. I'm still gonna try it. I'm gonna try to grab the bear.
Okay, so go ahead and roll an athletics check.
Nat 20, nat 20, nat 20. I give you my monk grapple.
Nope.
Go!
Damn it.
I failed horrific.
Okay, and
Natural one to the monster! Natural one to the monster!
he has advantage on his grapple.
2 natural ones!
No, he rolled very high. That's well, you fail. You try to attempt to reach out and grab the bear, but you can't get a lot of purchase. Being underwater really sucks, and it's very hard to even
Grr.
reach him. And that's your action.
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay.
I thought that was an attack. I thought you still had a second attack.
It is rolling to grab is an attack roll. You could potentially flurry of blows or second attack.
All right. So you were you were attempting to grab the bear as a grapple, not necessarily to like grab him and pull him out, right?
Well, my plan was to grab him and use the rest of my movement to pull him out, but I failed to grab.
Yeah. So that's an attack. You have your second attack.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna slash at it with my dagger and see what happens. Because daggers don't have disadvantage under.
That they don't.
And I keep rolling bad.
13. As you try to strike at the stab at this creature, which by now the both of you recall that might be the Shellkin. Your dagger hits its hard shell and it deflects your dagger to no avail.
Alright, that's my turn because I used a bonus action to dash.
Alright. Now it's the Shell King's turn. It is going to... Okay, the Shell King is going to attempt to bite at you, Lilith, and at the bear. Because of course it does. So against the bear, it's gonna be a miss, weirdly enough. And against you, Lilith, it's going to be a miss as well. You can't bite for shit today.
Good.
Good.
It does have one more attack, so it's gonna keep crushing the bear as it is grappling it. So that's that's a hit with advantage, and the bear suffers damage, bludgeoning damage, as you hear a very muffled sound of something cracking, and you see the bear just opening his mouth and lots of air bubble escaping escaping his lungs. And you can see that not only is he constricted, but he's slowly being suffocated and crushed.
Ugh,
Oh god.
Give him air.
this is painful.
You're telling me, Sam?
Next up is the bear. He has nothing which he can do. He's going to try and punch twice at this creature.
He can't try to break like the grapple.
It's not amazing at it, but he might.
Alright, well, you know his stats better than I do.
Well, he's
Ghost
going
knows
to.
his character, so.
He
Yeah,
is
that too.
going to try and punch the creature. Actually, no, never mind. He's going to try and free himself away from the grapple. He fails.
Ugh.
And he's still constricted over there. Which brings us to the next turn, which begins with Draken. What are you doing?
Quick question. Do I have a clear line of sight on the Shellkin?
Yes, you do.
Okay. Let's
Oh no,
see
it's
if this...
time for magical shenanigans.
Let's see if this works.
Hideous laughter.
Luckily, your head's still above water, so you haven't used all the air.
Yeah.
in your-
I haven't used any air yet, so this is to see if
Yeah.
it works.
Alright.
It just works.
So, Draken, you attempt to get the Shell King to be
Incapacitated.
incapacitated by something very funny that you make it think of. Alright, let
Yeah.
me go and do the wisdom saving throw.
You can breathe underwater.
Hey, you know what? I can't breathe underwater, but you can.
That's not funny.
I know.
Randomly saying pudding is always fun.
Buddy.
What's your spell DC is 14, right?
Let me check. Yes, 14.
It succeeds.
Such
Oh, good.
fun sound.
Oh, good. This can still work.
So it has an intelligence score of 5 or higher.
Yes. If that's the case, I'm gonna use whatever movement I have to get next to it,
Alright.
and I can't use my action.
Yeah, because your action is casting the spell.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get closer with the dagger ready.
Okay. Both, you're still waiting, like, on the surface level of the water.
Yeah.
Okay. So, next up is Lilith.
Oh, before I do anything, I say, can you kind of stun this thing like you did with that? I've seen you do it.
That's the trick. If I can hit it, and I can't flank it because it's technically underneath us, and that's the same problem we had with the Death Tyrant.
Yeah, just point that out.
So, what are you doing, Lilith?
I guess I'm gonna slash at it with my dagger because I can't grab the bear, and I gotta get him out.
Okay.
But I don't have. I can't. There's no position I can get with flanking him unless I
If
go
you move to
really-
the opposite side of him,
But it is technically below us then, and we'd both still technically be above it.
yes. You can also swim down if you wish to.
Well, would swimming over here get me flanking, or because we're both technically in front of it, would it not be flanking?
If you swim down enough, like to the exact opposite side of him, he would be flanking, but he would be severely underwater, like 10, 15 feet below water. Actually, 20.
I'd have to dash again.
Yep.
Don't do it.
But I'm doing it.
Awesome, do it.
Alright, so I'm now over here, because that's 20 feet around the monster, and then 20 feet down, or however far down I need to be underneath it. So I'm technically in a flanking position with it, and I'm underwater. And I
Okay.
can hold my breath for 3 minutes.
Okay, that's a large amount of time. Enough to do something.
Holding your breath is 1 minute plus 1 minute per your con mod.
So you dash
studied-
around the creature and now you're flanking it with Draken?
Yep, and I have my dagger, so I can roll with advantage to try to stab the damn thing.
Alright. So... Okay.
3.
23. With your first attack, you try to hit it, and this time your dagger finds a very fine purchase over there between its hard scales. So go ahead and roll for damage.
And I get sneak attack because flanking.
Yes.
I rolled like crap.
Awesome. 6 points of damage to the Shellkin.
And then attack number 2.
Alright. $20 hits.
And can I pump a key into trying to stun it?
Sure. I don't believe there's any limitation to how many key points you can use per round, right?
There's not that I know of.
Okay, so sure. Stunning strike. Because 6 more points of piercing damage with your stabby knife, and the Shellkin goes and does a con saving throw. Oh shit. Versus your DC, which is 14, he fails.
He failed the DC?
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
And he is currently considered stunned.
Does he let go of the bear?
Creature is incapacitated. He can't take actions or reactions.
It
Fails.
automatically fails strength checks.
The bear is still grappled, but he can easily get out now, if he wishes to do so.
Better.
Yes.
It's stunned until the
See?
beginning of her end of her next turn.
Yep.
See, I told you you could do it.
Okay, so that's it for your turn, right, Lilith?
Yes.
Okay. The Shellking's this turn, he does fuck all because that's all he can do. Next up is the bear. He is going to attempt to... Let me reread this. He fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Oh, he can't take action, so he can't contest the grapple. So yeah, the bear, he just frees himself of the grapple and swims towards the surface.
That's 5 feet of movement.
Yep. 5 feet of movement. He's standing right above the Shellking now. And...
I'm looking at him. Swim!
He's just gonna stay here. He's gonna look at the both of you. Make a
Drag
persuasion.
him out.
Yeah, he's gonna swim away. So let me see. That's 15. That's as far as he can go. He starts swimming away towards the shore. Actually, he can dash.
Drag him out.
Okay. He swims away, and now at this point he's standing by the shore. The water is around his waist, and he's standing now, semi out of water. And that's his turn. At the end of the round, I would say Lilith, make a perception check.
Oh no, there's another.
Okay.
Oh,
Perception.
You can do it.
That was accidentally at advantage. I clicked it after I clicked the roll, so let me re-roll. I'm sorry.
Nothing appeared here.
Nothing appeared, so.
Oh, that's good. Good. I'm glad that 3D dice fucked up correctly.
So 12. Lilith, staying there underwater, you start to hear some. Well, you don't hear per se, but Your dark vision allows you to see underwater, and as you look behind you, you can see very faintly another big shape swimming towards your direction.
Run, run. I mean, swim, swim,
Swim.
swim.
It's not
Just
my turn
keep
yet.
swimming. Just keep swimming. Huh.
Hey, Dory.
And that's the end of the round. So, beginning of the next turn, Draken, what is your dexterity again?
20.
20. Holy shit. Okay. You'll start up over there in the sea, above the pond, overseeing this stunned Shalkin. What are you doing?
I'm gonna attempt Tasha City's Laughter again just to keep him there.
Sure. OP much?
Like, it's still up.
So...
Wisdom save DC 14.
Okay. It's a wisdom saving throw, so it does it normally. It fails.
Okay, he is incapacitated for a straight minute.
Okay, so for the next minute, he is also incapacitated. Let me see, there's no tokens I can use for that, so I'll just put this one.
And I'm gonna use my dash action to get the fuck out.
Alright. So Draken tells another insidious, very funny joke and dashes the heck out of there. And you're now stepping into
I yell,
solid-
fuck you, I can walk on land! I am
That was the
horrible
same
at charisma, so this makes perfect sense.
something Hentai said.
And yeah, the creature just stays there. Is that all for your turn, Draken?
Yeah.
Alright. So next up, Lilith, you start to feel now this presence moving behind you, and it closes the distance as it reaches towards you. That's gonna be a
Oh god.
6. Okay.
Help.
So it is going to try and attack you now, Lilith. So it's gonna be a constrict attack against you. It has no advantage because the other one is stunned. He can't flank you.
Doug, just as a question, if he's incapacitated, should he be descending?
Most fish tend to float.
He would not be
Yeah, but
moving at all.
Normally fish don't stop moving, period.
For the sake of simplicity, he just stays there. It's water, he just stays there.
Okay.
So, Lilith, that's a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, great. You suffer 6 points of bludgeoning damage. And you get to make a acrobatics or athletics check to not get grappled.
Whichever's higher.
Both of them are a 4.
22, alright.
Good.
You see that the Shelkin, he grabs you with both its tentacles and it tries to wrap its tail around you, but you swim, kind of doing a backflip, slipping out of its grasp as it closes in on you, failing to grapple you. But then it's gonna go ahead and try to bite you twice. So that's a 19 to hit, and another 19.
Both hit.
Okay. So... go ahead and make me 2 Constitution saving throws.
They're fucking poisonous.
Of course.
I didn't know this.
9 and a 6.
You fail both. Alright. So, in total... Boy, that's a lot of damage. So, that's... total, you get 24 points of damage.
Is that counting the 6 from earlier?
Yes. No. Just from these 2 bite attacks. That's
Just from these 2 bite attacks, not the constrict before.
Yeah. So it was 6 from the constrict before, and now it's whatever I said. That's 17 from the piercing, and 7 from poison.
You need to get out of there.
So 24 points of damage total.
Gee, you think?
And that is the Shellkins' turn. Next up is you, Lilith. What are you doing? Okay.
I'm dashing as both a bonus action and an action with every tent to get as far away as I can. It's a total of 60 feet.
Sure.
Yeah, so if I can get...
You can get just to the shore because you're also swimming up out of the water.
Yep. So like here or here?
It can be... Yeah, there. I'll land.
There? Okay.
Yeah, because the last step, you're already walking waist-high water, so it's not too bad.
Okay. So that's 2 dashes, so I do provoke an opportunity attack if the Shellkin cares to take one.
He does, of course. That's gonna be another bite attack against you. That's a 7, he misses.
Thank
God.
He could have tried to constrict you, but would have missed anyway. So that's your action, your bonus action. Anything else you're doing on your turn, Lilith?
There's nothing else I can do right now other than shouting to the bear to come on, come on, come on.
Okay.
Luckily, the one that's up next is the one that's stunned.
It's not stunned, it's now incapacitated.
Well, it's stunned as well.
Yeah, it's no longer stunned since your turn ended, Lilith, but it is incapacitated. The creature can't take actions or reactions. It can move though.
No, it can't. Because it goes prone, technically.
Oh yeah. Theoretically, he can't go prone. He's immune to prone, so he
I
doesn't.
don't think it can move, though.
I don't think you can move when you're incapacitated.
For prone, becoming incapacitated and unable to stand up, a creature, blah 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 blah.
Yeah, it's just can't take actions or reactions, so it could move, but it
I
can't
guess you
do
can
anything.
move.
Yeah, it's just gonna move away.
Yeah, we stabbed it.
Which it does. It's still moving very falteringly and badly, and you can see it's not a super graceful swim, but it's swimming away. And
Doesn't see it like trying to chuckle.
And as it does, moves away from you, from all of you. Next up is the bear. He just finishes getting out of water into this. Where is his movement thing? Into this tree here, and you see he just runs out of the water. He starts picking up a spear and a bow and arrow that he had left over there, which you guys had not seen before. And he just picks up and turns around and sees that there's nothing else in the water anymore. At least not within vision.
Okay.
And now all of you just look around towards the pond. Are you guys doing anything specific?
Getting farther away from the water.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think we're gonna fight them more.
All right. So as you step away from the water, you notice that neither of them bothers to come out of the water for any reason.
The second I see that, I drop hideous laughter.
All right. The two Shellkins, they just swim away, and you can't see them anymore underneath the surface of the water. It gets darkened and muddy.
Need a potion, though? You look like crap.
I lost 30 health points.
Oh my gosh.
I give her a
22
greater
out of-
healing potion. You
out of
could use
52
this.
health. I can take a regular one. A regular one will be fine. Hopefully there's nothing else on the road to Kenberg.
Okay, here, have a regular healing potion.
Okay, taking a regular healing potion.
Okay, that's
Lilith,
3d4
don't you
plus
have
2.
wholeness of body?
She took over 30 points of damage. Wholeness of body's not going to help that much.
I mean, it's something.
Yeah.
Pack leader and
I'm
drug
not
That's
there.
good.
I can't do my job.
I think I'm good. I just hope Doug wasn't like malicious and went, here's an encounter, and here's an encounter, and here's an encounter.
So, Draken and Lilith,
Hey, look at the
as
How's
the
the
bright
you,
side.
bear? How's the bear?
How's the bear?
as the two of you step out of the water now and look around yourselves, just wondering like what happened to this whole situation. You look at the bear. He looks fine, a little bit winded, but other than that, he just now hunching a little bit and taking deep breaths and being like, "Ooh, that was a scary. Thank you, travelers.
Yeah.
How can I ever repay you for saving my life?"
Don't go swimming here again.
Yeah, don't go swimming.
I mean, I wasn't planning on swimming. I was planning on retrieving things, but regardless, he reaches out to his waist and pulls out a pouch. And as he takes out of, he undoes the string on his pouch, taking it out of his waist. You guys both can hear it, the jingling of coins, and he just stands his hand, putting it outwards towards you. Here, it's not much, but should be enough of a thank you for saving my life.
Lilith just holds up a hand and says, I'm good, thank you. You don't need to do."
Dragon's like, keep it. I've seen so much coin lately. I don't want to see any more right now.
As I say that, Draken, his eyes spark up and says, "Oh, what do you mean? Who are you?"
Do you know what a beholder is?
Do you know what a death tyrant is?
I do not. What are...
Don't ever find out.
You don't want to know.
Okay. Well,
So,
regardless, thank you
said you were
for...
retrieving something from the water?
Yes, I was trying to. Didn't work out very well. For me.
Yeah.
I mean, it worked a little bit. He jingles his pouch with some coins. You can hear the jingling of coins inside of it. It says, "This is all I managed to retrieve, but I know there's a whole lot more to retrieve down there."
People throw coins into the pond?
Yes, you're not locals, are you?
Not really. We've sort of only been in Nolyn for I've been in Nolyn for about a week.
Wow.
I don't know how long I've been here because Doug's been a little fluid with time, and I'm not sure anymore.
Well, this is the wishing pond. Travelers normally throw gold pieces here as they are traveling to, as a good luck charm, I suppose, and just there's a pile of gold coins down there just waiting to be snatched away.
I want to go there and wish.
You don't know about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was fishing out some coins and I managed to get a few, but there's always more to be had.
My
There's
professional opinion
also-
is if you're stealing from this, is if there's a giant monster, don't.
I'm not stealing, mind you. People are throwing coins in here that they don't want to anymore, and sure, everyone can have their fate, but I see no reason not to go and take out coins that have been theoretically thrown away. However, I was not aware that the monsters lurking in this pond were so big as these.
Yeah, shellkin are not nice.
Actually smaller than I thought they'd be.
Yeah.
Well, they're big enough for me, that's for sure.
Agreed.
Anyway.
Very much agreed.
Anyway,
But, maybe you shouldn't try that anymore here with the
Yeah.
two of them. There's two of them.
well, in any case, He retracts his hand and ties back his pouch to his waist and extends his big bare paw to you and says, "Oh, I'm Lucian. Thank you for your assistance, travelers."
Hang on.
You're welcome.
Lucian. And
So, are you from Dorf or are you from Genberg?
Technically from Dorf. I live nearby. There's a cabin just a ways towards Dorf from here. That's where I live. But I don't get visitors very often.
I have a question for you that might seem very odd.
Sure.
Have you seen in the woods around Dorf pale people with horns?
If I have seen people in the woods around Dorf, pale people with horns, I would not say that I have. There's not a whole lot of reason for me to be lurking around in the woods, truth to be told.
I'm not saying you're lurking. You just said you live out here, so I was wondering if you'd seen anything. Some children in Dorf told me a story, and it piqued my interest because I find a lot of stories have kernels of truth in them.
Now that I think about it, I might have seen people lurking in the woods for sure, but none of them are pale and have horns, mind you. I have seen a group of humans closer to Gamberg, but that's not where we're looking, I suppose. Near Dorf, though, I have seen this one time what seemed to be an elven dude. Didn't seem dressed to be deep in the woods, if you know what I mean, but just seemed out of place, but I'm not willing to go, well, meddling into others' affairs. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Mind you, you both just saved me, but just you know what I mean to say, right? Right?
Yes, I completely understand. Whereabout was this? Because maybe he's seen what I'm asking about.
This elven dude.
Yes.
It was not too far from Dorf, on the road from Dorf to Mausmarsh. Just less than an hour out of Dorf. I was doing some hunting in the area, and I happened to see this guy, and I tried to stay clear because I did not know what he was doing, and I had other quarry that I was chasing, so didn't mind much.
Can I insight what he's saying?
Sure, go ahead and roll an insight check. 17. Lilith. He seems honest. Seems to be telling the truth. If anything, he seems to be thinking a lot and keeps darting his eyes towards the pond as you guys are having this conversation.
Might want to steer clear of the pond for some, preferably forever.
I might do just that. But you never answered me. Who are you, people?
My name is Lilith. I'm from Dorf.
Dracon, I'm from Dorf, too.
I see. Oh, the two of you look very capable. Should be just travelers.
We're on business.
Yeah.
That's see.
True.
Would you mind making a sort of a trade with me here. See, it's not very fun to think back on that, but I did just lose something dear. No, well, not dear, but something valuable in this pond, and I would like to retrieve it. And it seems like you are chasing someone, and I believe I can do a little bit of stalking on my own, if it interests you.
What'd you lose in the pond?
Just a little trinket, something, something worth enough money that I would rather not have lost it.
I don't understand how I'm supposed to help you find it if you don't tell me what it is.
It was tied to the end of my fishing rod. It should be wrapped around some wooden fishing line. Shouldn't be too hard to find.
Most likely at the bottom of the lake,
Well,
where the poisonous monsters are.
They're poisonous?
They are poisonous. They bit me and I distinctly felt poison.
I'll write that down later. You know, I'll write that down now. I pull up the book and just kind of jot that down as a note.
and you do, Drake.
Well, I've got ideas as a player of what we could possibly do to get down there and retrieve it, but I'm not going to mention it right now.
Yeah.
Can I insight him again about his little thing stuck at the bottom of the lake?
Sure. Another insight check, Lilith.
18.
He does seems to be honest about there being a little trinket down there in the bottom of the lake, but he seems to be very dodgy about what exactly is this little trinket. And you can tell that he is being dodgy on purpose.
Well, only Lilith knows this, so I'm gonna leave her to talk.
Regardless, I believe you have business to attend to, but should you consider my proposal? I live here nearby. Shouldn't be too hard to find. And he points in a direction more so towards Dorf, but a little bit off to the road. And he points in that direction and says, "That's where my cabin is, and I live here. Stop by."
Wait.
So if we come back later and help you get this, you'll... What were you offering for this again? You'll help me find...
He was offering you stalking.
Well, it seems like you have a person you're chasing, and it also seems like you're not going towards the direction of that person, so I'm assuming you have more important things to do than just talk around for people, so I'm offering my time and my services.
Wait, what makes you think we're chasing?
I don't know. You just said that you're looking for someone with a very specific look.
And
yet you didn't...
told me a story about somebody, and I was interested in if there was
Oh,
any
okay.
truth to it.
Okay, I'm confused. Okay, my fault. Player's fault.
So I would be willing to offer my time to look after this person, since you seems to have more important business to deal with.
Can we come back in like a day with more people?
I mean, sure. I'm not going inside that pond anytime soon. You can be sure of that.
We only have 2 members that can actually do anything underwater.
Yes, but we can all fight.
This is true.
2 members. Who is the second one?
Flint.
Yep.
Can he?
Flint and Hantai have swimming speeds, I believe.
I don't know that Flint does.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Does Flint have swimming
I thought
speed?
he did because he was an alligator.
That is subjective, I think, this
He can
time.
hold his breath a long time. Swim speed is a question mark.
I don't think he
Yeah.
has swim speed. Regardless, he plays with guns. It's not like he's gonna do a whole lot underwater.
He has a laser gun.
I don't know how well technology works underwater.
Let's not test it out because it normally isn't a good idea.
Yeah.
Well, I'm back. I'm off to home. Tend to my wounds. Thank you once again, Lilith and Draken, and this Baron. Lucian, he just nods and bows, and then
Probably have a few broken ribs.
turns around and starts walking, sort of limping, to the opposite direction that you guys are going, towards apparently his home.
You know, I seriously thought they'd be bigger.
I do have a swim speed.
You do?
Oh,
Really?
you do?
Yeah, I'm looking it up on D&D Beyond. Lizard folk have a swim speed of 30 feet.
Oh damn!
Nice.
Now we have two members that can have no problems underwater.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
These things aren't all that hard to fight. I thought this would be much more difficult.
Well, we don't know if their AC is 18 or 20.
I can tell you that it's less than 23. Less than or equal to.
I know.
Also need something that can do water attacks other than a lightning javelin. So, just saying.
Anything-
What would
anything-
happen if you were to use lightning inside that water, though?
Well, one, I
Let's
don't
not
know if I
find
want
out.
my lightning javelin after that, and two, lightning plus water equals everything is dead.
Well, I have 2 regular javelins that you could use that would not be at disadvantage, and short swords, Grath, are not at disadvantage.
Daggers are not at disadvantage. Spears are
Daggers,
fine.
Spears, short swords, and tridents.
This is all future planning. Pretty sure you two are on your way to Edinburgh.
Yes.
So, Draken and Lilith, as you start talking to one another, planning on how you might defeat these, Shalkin, I believe you'll resume your way towards Gamber.
Yes.
Okay. So, as you depart with Lucian the bear, the both of you climb back on top of your on your cart and resume your merry way towards Gamberg.
That was not fun. Talking to Lilith.
No, it was not.
I was still nervous though. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I thought we'd be fighting like 4 tentacles per monster.
Yeah.
Those could have been babies.
That's true. Like, it could have been babies. But then how'd they reproduce in the pond? I don't think it's that deep and it didn't have that
You
big
probably
of a
don't want
surface.
to think about how they reproduce to begin with.
I'm just, you know, the biological questions about there's got to be a sustainable population of genetic diversity inside just that pond.
But then, here's another question. Well, this is between Dragon and Lilith now because they're the only ones who talk about it. What we know that there's an underwater river or something underneath our house. What if the river
You think it
is
extends? You really think it extends like 2 hours out?
rivers can extend as far as they like?
That's true. We don't know. None of us have the capability of really exploring underwater.
Actually, I think Hantai does. Since he-
Alone.
True.
He'd have to go alone. And if he encounters more of these Shellkin, he'll probably die.
Unless he had invisibility, but I don't think he has that.
So, yeah.
So, you're moving. I believe you guys are marching fast with the cart, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're trying to get there and back in one day.
Sure. Fair enough. So, Draken and Lilith, after taking this short detour, all in all, it takes you guys 10 hours to get from Dorf to Gamberg.
Total.
So much for one day.
I mean, we could pull an all-nighter.
Yeah, you can always just
I can see in the dark, so
reach Gamberg, buy the things you need, and then hustle back to Dorf, and you
Yeah.
will be arriving in enough time to get some sleeps. It is possible. It is doable.
Yeah. It's not impossible. It's just long.
anyway, we need to set up a meeting with Mr. Lucy.
And get that wood, and I think we have to talk to the same person, regardless.
Probably. I don't remember everything about it. There's a man drinking in the corner who's in charge of things. That's all I know.
Yeah, I go back to that bar.
So Draken and Lilith, after 8 more hours of journey, the both of you arrive in Gamberg, and you go to the bar. You said.
Yes.
So if they
Gamberg.
took 10 hours to get there, another 8 hours back, is it the next day already?
Not yet. It's for them to get into Gamberg, they would arrive at like 5-ish in the afternoon.
We left in the morning, pretty
Yes.
early.
Yeah.
Okay, so when they get back, it would be. Would everyone else be asleep when they get back?
Probably. And before they left Beckendorf, Sam, Summerlad, and Matthias, I believe you were getting your fur brushed, and
Yay!
Graf
I
and
get
Flint were in the smithy making a new gun for.
Yeah, putting the finishing touches on the revolver.
Yes, and Fel was standing to Safara.
Yep.
And Hentai, I have no idea what Hentai was doing.
Inside, what did you want to do when you're in town?
Soak in water.
So
So he's taking a spot at.
Okay, so Hentai
Those
hangs
are important.
hangs by the docks. Okay,
yeah,
so
brushing the tiger.
Draken and Lilith, the both of you reach the tavern, the Gameberg Tavern of the Fallen Oak. And what are you doing?
I'm checking my notes for that guy's name.
There was an NPC last time we were here we were told to talk to if we wanted to set up a meeting with Mr. Lucy, so we're trying to find him again. He was an important dwarf, if I remember correct.
Oh boy. Da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah, I did not write down that guy's name.
We could always just go back to the grove with the chair and stand around and hope Mr. Lucy notices us.
Yes, but we also need to get the wood for Grath.
You also don't sit in the chair because someone peed on it.
We're
Weird.
well aware of that. We were there.
By the way, last session I asked Summerlad to send Mr. Lucy a message telling him we were going to be there.
Did he send a message?
I don't know. I was.
Actually, I think he did.
I think I did, maybe.
I don't remember if it happened.
Let's check. Well, that is one of the things I actually don't think you asked me that directly.
I don't actually remember Dracon asking that.
I asked towards the end of the session. Well, we were gearing up to go.
That's why I don't remember. I was busy eating.
I'm reasonably
is
sure
good.
Summerled sent a message to Mr. Lucy saying, "Hey, we're gonna be there."
Yeah, I believe he did.
Well, I am missing spell slots from Sandy, so probably.
Okay, so Summerlad did send a message to Gamberg, telling Mr. Lucy that you might be, that Draken and Lilith might be going over there. So, Draken and Lilith, as the both of you arrive in the Fallen Oak Tavern, you do notice a familiar face in the very corner of the tavern, who seems
This
to
is the
be
guy.
Mr. Lucy himself,
Mr. Lucy himself.
surrounded by other people, which you notice they're not directly with him. They're just kind of spread out around the tavern, and you get the sense just from looking at the situation and the position of everybody, that if anything were to go down in this tavern, they have the upper hand.
Got a normal protect the boss thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much.
They're spread in strategical places around the tavern.
Assume there's some watching the door. There's a couple on every corner of the room.
This is very
Interesting.
nice, by the way.
What is nice?
I suppose we should go walk up to Mr. Lucy,
Yep. Let's
as
just.
he is expecting us.
Yep.
Okay. So
Welcome to Mr. Lucy.
the two of you approach Mr. Lucy, and he has his hands crossed on in front of his face. Now appears to be looking down at some cards on his deck. But as you approach, you'll notice that he is not only looking down towards his cards, but he's also darting his eyes around the room very quickly and methodically, in a way that it's hard to notice from afar.
Does it look like he's playing with someone, or is he just playing like solitaire?
Make a perception check. Draken.
Okay. Perception is something I'm okay at.
Alright. From looking at the table near him, the cards don't seem to be ordered in any specific way that recalls any game that you recall. They look to be organized in a sort of way that they don't seem to be thrown randomly at the table, but they don't look like any information from any game you know.
Just come up and ask, anyone sitting here?
At this moment, he just looks up to you and says, "Well, not until now, apparently. So,
May we?
May we?
sure." And he now makes an inviting gesture with his hands and crosses his arms and just looks at the two of you. Draken Boulder, Lilith Deva. To what do I owe the pleasure?
Well, first of all, I just want to ask, it's safe to talk openly here, correct? Or do we have to talk in cant?
Well, both works for me, but I don't know that your friend here would be in the know.
I will respond to him in Thieves' Cant that I'll be able to make out everything.
Alright. As you do, he just looks at you, and then back to the... you don't see exactly where he's looking at, but he just seems to be looking behind you guys, at the room itself, and then back to you guys. Alright. So, I believe you have information regarding the Arcanist, don't you?
Yep. We got some... We got some news.
We have some general information about most of them, and then we have some very specific information about one of them.
Oh, that is good. It had been almost a week since I asked you to do this, and I was starting to worry that you weren't going to uphold your end of the bargain.
We did have things to do. It's what it is. You understand.
I'm
And these
sure
things take time.
that you had
And
your
the
own things to
Inquisition
do.
came through, so that kind of delayed everything.
Well, regardless, I understand that you had your own matters to attend to, but just so we're on the same foot here, and don't seem to be that much of a hurry to find that Kander guy, right?
I'm a little worried, but it can wait if necessary.
Kander's a capable man.
Yeah.
Alright, fair enough. So, what is it that you learned about the Arcanists?
Well, They came here to study the Almighties because they ran into dead ends in Kyria. That's the broad spectrum of why they're here. Can't speak to every individual person's reasons, but that's the broad idea of why they came here.
All right. That isn't new information to us, but I believe it doesn't stop there, does it?
Dracon, run through the general information you have, and then we'll talk more about Branislav.
Going through my notes here for a minute.
The notes.
See, I searched through the Discord chat, pulling up my whole theory thing, so I can just read it off.
Well, you have
And thus
she has
spoke.
a bigger theory as to what's
I
going
have
on.
like 4 paragraphs, and Discord told me it was too long.
Well, I begin listing off locations of where they are, where they're located currently.
Their names, which god they're related to.
Yeah, or what gods I was told they were related to. But also, what was his name? Lexus? I think you've already heard news he's dead.
Yes, Lexus and Hokengen is dead.
All right. So,
Not a good guy.
No, he was apparently abducting people.
And using them as sex slaves.
okay. So, it seems like you have done a little bit of homework on these Arcanists. Let's see here this list of names that you have gotten me.
But that's that there is one you do have to be very concerned about right now.
All right, and who is that?
Branislav.
The Arcanist Branislav was, and most likely still is, based in the city of Lundaland, and he is the Arcanist of Astro, Cosmi, or Ule Kumhachdach, depending on which name you prefer. And we believe he's currently working with the Dark Brotherhood.
I believe he's leading it.
Yeah, he's most likely one of or the leading figure.
All right, so they do have a leader. They're not a brotherhood of magicians who just do what they want, whatever they want.
No, it seems like they have a code of conduct amongst each other that they...
And why is this leader so dangerous?
From what we understand, the rest of the Arcanists have disavowed Branislav and want nothing to do with him or his plans, but he is leading the Dark Brotherhood cult of Eaglebeth. Branislav seems to be acting on his own, and he's very dangerous because we believe that he is attempting a ritual that will summon the mad god, the primal god, Astro, Cosmi, Ule Kumhachdach, using the almighty relics that were left over from the Moonfall era and the Almighty War.
He has 2 of them currently.
That we know of.
Yeah.
And how many are there in total?
As many gods as there exist.
I think there's 7?
Well, how many do you know of?
Most of the main almighties have given gifts, quote unquote.
Yabrak has a shield. Someone has a crown. Gapter has a sphere. The C1, I can't remember his name, has a ring.
So there are 7 that you know of, and he has 2.
That we know of. He may have more that we have not seen, because he did attack us.
Alright. What do you know of these others? Do you know their location, where they are?
We have an approximate lead on one of them based on a small cult detachment that we've found and killed before, but we have no definite idea of its location.
And which one would that be?
The Crown of Eaglebeth.
It's not a crown, it's a shroud, actually.
Okay, well, the Shroud of Eaglebeth, then.
So... that's 3 accounted for. What about the other 4? Do you have any ideas of its locations? Where it might be?
We know the location of 3, and they are safe away from him.
Do we have 3? Do we know 3?
Player talking or Lilith?
Player. Do we know 3? Oh yeah, the ring. Right, the ring. Forgot.
The ring, Sam, and the
Yep.
sphere.
But let's not tell Mr. Lucy any of it.
Yeah, I just said we know where they are. They're safe. They're away from him. They're not in his control.
Okay.
We also believe that this ritual he will be performing will take place during the Fivnet in Lundaland, and we know that guards from every city are being sent to muster in Schongen and Veldsbach in an attempt to take back the area from cult control, and those forces are being headed by a group known as the Golden Trio.
All right.
So
And
I
I'm
believe
assuming
you have
that's
met
fine.
before.
Okay. Will the Arcanists be joining this endeavor against Lundaland and Bronislav the Evil?
They seem to be neutral, but
We can tell you that the dwarf arcanist Loza has been given Death Tyrant skull pieces and the knowledge that they can be created into potions that can turn a zombie or a wight back into a living human being, and we are hoping that he will have them finished soon so that we may use them against the cult's zombies. He seems fairly trustworthy, and he does not like Branislav, and he wants nothing to do with what Branislav is doing. Quite frankly, we think what Branislav is doing is going to, in some way, harm everything and destroy the world, and anybody who wants to do that is an idiot because they live here.
Okay,
And-
and what about the Arcanists' towers? What do you know about their towers?
as far as we can tell, they're just towers right now. There's not much to tell.
We haven't gained access to more than one, and the one we did enter, we only entered the bottom floor, which was like a type of shop, like a magic shop, a magic item shop.
We couldn't get much
And-
deeper at the time.
Yes, we tried accessing the now vacant one in Hokangen, but it was sealed and we could not find a way in without alerting many city guards and the mayor.
So what you're telling me is that
I can't think of any correlation to their locations that might be anything, but then again, I don't know.
And Loz's tower is yet to be built.
So you're telling me that you have very little information on the Arcanists themselves. Other than that, they exist, the cities in which they are, and
Well,
what
we know
schools of
Branislav
magic.
is-
Branislav is the most dangerous, and the other Arcanists want nothing to do with him.
Well, but you said yourself he has been exiled from their order, or whatever it is that they have.
Yes.
Okay, and how does that help us? He has a plan to destroy the world, yes, but so does every other lord and lady back in the mainland.
As far as
From the mainland wants to collapse in on itself, or for crazy gods to come back and destroy their domain. They're only interested in their own kingdoms. Branislav is either trying to summon this god or trying to become a god, and he is risking the life of everything.
Okay, so work with me here, Lilith. Imagine that this Branislav is just a nutcase chasing off some fantasies and some myths. Imagine that whatever he's doing doesn't work. And imagine that he spends all of his time chasing after something that does not pans out. Now imagine that the world is not gonna stop and wait for Branislav. The world is gonna keep spinning. And as the world keeps spinning, we need to know what is going on. And I asked you to find out more about the Arcanists and what they are doing, because these Arcanists are very intertwined in the politics of Nolyn, the colonies, and the mainland, the kingdom of Kyria. And if we know what the Arcanists are doing, what they're planning, we can prepare ourselves here. So, whether or not Branislav does what he wants. If he succeeds, then the world is over. There's nothing else we can do. But if he fails, there's still politics at hand, which we have to deal with. And none of the information you have told
politics, you do know. Well, this is hush hush, but you probably know this, but the mayors are getting together and planning on leaving Hyria.
It's not actually the mayors.
Well, you know what I mean. There's a group planning on.
It's more the people in general.
People are planning on rebelling.
So, you're saying that the people of Dorf are planning to break away from the Empire?
Not the people of Dorf. People of Dorf, Hokangan, Malmarsh, pretty much everywhere, from what we've heard.
Huh. Is that so then?
Well, they wouldn't have approached me otherwise about something.
They approached you because you're a noble.
Not common knowledge, but my reputation precedes me, so.
Alright, now, this is information.
It's pretty big information. I'm surprised you're just hearing about it from us.
Well,
I thought.
You see, we were supposed to be sharing in this whole information business, but apparently some people are not very keen on sharing.
Wait. I kind of described the guy I saw in the mayor's office back in Dorf. Is that the leader of the branch in Dorf?
Yes, Cromwell, that sly fox. What in the
Cromwell.
fuck is he planning?
I don't know, but he seems to be talking with the mayor and not the person who told us about the rebellion.
Oh, that motherfucker. First, his little stunt in Hokangan, and now this.
Well, what stunt? What happened to Okengan?
Oh, you didn't know.
We just passed through.
We spent about a day there doing a job and then left. We took care
Well,
of some live.
people have been trying to shush this little small incident, but during one of the Inquisition incursions, apparently someone went and made away with the mayor of Hokangan. He has been found dead in a military fortress. And then, guess who stepped up? Daniel Cromwell stepped up as the mayor
Cromwell?
of Hokangan.
Cromwell is now the mayor of Hokangan.
Well,
And he leads the
no,
Dorf
that's a
branch
different Cromwell.
Thief?
Adcus Cromwell is the leader of the Thieves Guild in Dorf. His son, Daniel, stepped up as mayor in Hokangan.
Does his son run a quarry?
No?
Okay, just checking there. I'm making sure I'm not getting my lines crossed. I have bad handwriting in these notes.
Join the club.
So, Adcus Cromwell, that motherfucker, he plans to get the mayor of Hokangan killed and puts his own son there. And now he controls 2 cities.
He did seem... I wasn't there. Never mind.
I knew there was something that I didn't like about him.
Was he being... I'm going to ask this to Dracon because I was not in the room at the time. Was he very chummy with the mayor? Did they seem to have a good relationship?
It was more a feeling I got from him. I couldn't tell, but if he was talking to the mayor directly, that's not good. Because normally you don't talk with the mayor directly unless you have something on him or you're working together on something.
Or potentially both.
Yeah, but the first one but the second one implies mutual cooperation.
Well, Cromwell, he is very sly. He managed to get very buddy with Haderfell, and the Thieves Guild in Dorf, it bloomed because of their cooperation with the mayor. Many of the other cities also have a good relationship with the leading government. It's how we go by, you know. Except for Hokangen. Hokangen was the one only city that the mayor could not agree with the Thieves Guild, and many of us were planning on how to undo with him. And we all had our own candidates to send to replace the mayor of Hokangen, but Cromwell, he managed to do it without anyone else knowing and put his son up as the mayor. So, if Cromwell is controlling 2 cities now, he's gonna definitely get his.
I may actually have an idea for you.
And what idea might that be, Drake and Boulder?
Hokangen is dependent on its quarry, correct?
More or less.
So, I'm talking hypotheticals here, you understand, correct? Let's say if a large amount of coin was taken from the quarry leaders and they're looking for it. What would happen if they discovered that Atticus's son has them?
Well, I would say that first, there would be a lot of talk about stealing, possible embezzlement, and other such things, so long as one could prove that he took the coins from the quarry, hypothetically speaking, that is.
What if there was more than coins stolen?
Are we talking deeds? Hypothetically, that is.
Not deeds, exactly. And I don't take out a piece of amber, I take out a gem and just spin on the table. Something that only the quarry master would know was his.
I see. And how would one random person make the quarry master agree to this plan?
He wants his amber back.
But does he? The quarry
Yeah,
master
talking,
works.
you just name dropped the thing you're trying to hide.
Damn it. Fuck.
This is quite the situation you're making, by the way.
I have
as
bad
a player
charisma,
talking.
sue me.
I'm just letting him talk himself into a corner here.
This is just going to be entertaining.
Man, this is entertaining. It always is entertaining when Drake tries to use charisma. Chaotic stupid, yeah.
Well, either way, amber, rubies, doesn't matter. He would be looking for these because they're valuable.
Yes, but I don't know that if you're overseeing other matters here, Drake and Balder. He owns the quarry, but he is not the only one that owns it, if you know what I mean. The people of Hokangen, the government, definitely has a hand in there, and if they do, they were working at this together, and if these gems were to find their ways into the mayor's office, one, the quarry owner could certainly go and deny that they are his gems and then quietly make an agreement to return the gems or whatever. I trust that you see where this is going.
Ah, yeah. They'd buy each other off.
So, if you want to really undermine Hokangen, There are other ways to go about it, but the question is, why would you want to undermine Hokangen as a whole?
I'm not talking about undermining Hokangen. I'm talking about undermining their mayor as punishment for Atticus going against the rest of you.
There are ways to deal with that.
Just pointing out a way to get to him. If you don't mind me just putting that idea forward.
This has to be dealt with quietly and strategically, because
Exactly.
one does not simply act against the new mayor of Hokangen and walks away free. Atticus himself would go after whoever did this, and if it traces back to us, it's not gonna look great. And now you bring me forth this talk of them trying to, well, claim for independence.
Well, it's the people more than anything else.
Is that what you heard?
Interestingly enough, if Cromwell was talking to the mayor, but the mayor is not in favor of the claim for independence. I was told that the people would be looking for a type of leader or representative, and Cromwell seems like the crafty type who would capitalize on such an opening. But if he could be playing both sides and talking with the mayor to maintain appearances.
However, a noble could put someone forward who he believes is a better choice. And I look to Mr. Lucy.
And what do you have in mind, Draken?
I'm more curious how they managed to talk with the Prince of Solfach without the mayor knowing about it.
That's what I'm... Now that you say it, if I can talk with him and get him an agreement, two nobles on your side as the leader of the free nation of Nolyn sounds pretty intriguing, doesn't it?
It does, but it also doesn't. Because you see, in this world here, I am known as the leader of the Whispers of Gemberg, and if I were to rise up to power, all the other branches of our merry band would find that very odd.
Yeah.
It's just as odd as him inserting his son in there, to be honest.
Yes, it is, but...
It is, but as we can quite clearly see, Mr. Lucy is already thinking of a way to deal with that, as he is a very clever man.
True. I'm just pointing out options and that there's a position open if he wishes to take it.
My guess is that Cromwell, now having a very straight connection to Hokangen, he is going to find a representative in Hokangen to push forth as the new leader of this nation. Since the people of Hokangen are not like the people of Dorf. There is a lot of exiles in Dorf, and a lot of them simply don't fit the bill to lead people, but the people of Hokangen, other than us here in Gemberg, they're the only other ones who have decided to settle a city inland, and that is not something one does lightly.
Isn't Shongen technically also inland?
It is closer to a river than most other cities.
Okay. Well, I haven't been there, so I don't know its topography.
The map we got is pretty much shit.
Well, regardless, that is quite a lot of good information you have given me, but I would say not enough. I was expecting more of you. Which is certainly disappointing, but I am a businessman and I make the most out of any situation I find myself in, and I will see how I can capitalize from this very specific endeavor. So you were looking for Kander?
Yes.
Well, my information is that he had snuck into Frondberg Apparently, he was trying to go against the Dark Brotherhood directly and fight their leadership, who is all the way up there in Londland.
By himself?
Well, I never said he was a smart man.
I don't remember him being smarter than that.
He also doesn't do anything without making a plan ahead. So let's keep in mind the thieves guilds that would have been in Frauenberg and Bach are now kind of scrambling to save themselves.
There would,
I don't think
if
we
there
should.
was any in there.
Exactly. We don't know if they've survived.
We know that they don't exist and never have, first and
Oh,
foremost.
there are none there?
Nope.
Hmm.
You will find that getting into Frauenberg is incredibly hard. For the city of Frauenberg is into total control of the Dark Brotherhood. And before it was the major training military center of Nolyn, and all of Nolyn's forces are trained there, and we could never really find an opening to settle in that city specifically. And now it gets even harder when you think about it, because not only is there a strong military presence there, there's also the Dark Brotherhood. And now, along with the Dark Brotherhood, the path to Frauenberg after the Patchwood Forest is filled with gargoyles and zombie trolls.
Oh, not zombie trolls again.
This is why they were raising an army. They were also planning on rescuing the army of cities. I feel like I should mention this, and I'm very sorry that I forgot it earlier. The army that would be marching has the intention of capturing the king's son, who is currently being held by the cult in Lundeland, and using that as their major bargaining chip to break away from Kyria. I feel like using a prince for ransom is a big key point, and I'm very sorry that I forgot it until just now.
Now that is a sound strategy. And that is a point we could totally capitalize in. Someone will have to hold Prince Lundell. It's not likely that he's just gonna be walking up and down as he pleases. Someone will be keeping very close watch of him and be keeping him somewhere. That somewhere could very well be Ginberg.
It could. They'll also want to make sure that he's very safe, because if anything happens to them, their largest chip is lost. But of course, you know.
Yes.
And if that were the case, I'd probably send a few men up, just to watch and look for an opening.
Well, there is certainly something big coming. Apparently this Branislav guy is being a very hot topic lately. And people are acting against him. And exactly that action that they're going to be taking against him is going to give us the opening that we need to push forward our plans. Well.
Can I like insight check what he said about candor? Because I should have when he said it.
Sure.
Too late now.
Roll an insight check, Lilith.
Woo! 27.
Okay, 27. As he says that, he measures his words very carefully on what exactly he's saying and the information that he's giving about candor. And you do certainly get the impression that there's more to his story that he's not telling.
This is one time I wish I had friends. Ready?
Well, in any case,
I feel like I should ask him because we told him about the prince for more information because we gave him more, he gives us more as a fair exchange.
I want to ask you to do one more thing, Mr. Lucy. It's not going to be difficult.
what would that be?
If you could speak to the cruelties of Kyria, if any of your men have stories they wish to tell, I would gladly take them down as evidence for support of the new nation.
By the government of Mythos.
Want me to put forward stories of the people of Nolyn suffering?
Yeah.
Well, you will find no shortage of that, especially after the Inquisition came by. But very well, I will see what I can do about that. Should not be too hard, since we are in the information business after all.
Yep.
Is there anything else I can do for the both of you?
Would you or any of your men know of a human couple who had adopted a small gnoll?
It...
It's about like 3 or 4 years ago.
It would have been actually fairly recent, I think, if I remember correctly.
That is not a very common occurrence, but I do seem to recall a little bit of that. When our Thieves Guild was still very young here in Nolyn, I do remember something of the sort happening. Why do you ask?
We've heard that they might have been attacked by the Dark Brotherhood because the Dark Brotherhood had an interest in capturing or killing native species to Nolyn, such as Nolyn.
Oh, the Dark Brotherhood, when they were still also, just like us, taking baby steps, they weren't so bold. They were attacking houses and farms that were not inside the city walls, and I do remember some families further away from the city center being the target of that. It could have been one of those that had this knoll that you're talking about, but I personally wouldn't remember more details about that. But why do you ask?
I wanted to see how long the Dark Brotherhood has been engaging in that operation because I don't know when this attack happened. I wanted to see exactly how bold they are and how bold they were before their complete capture of the northern half of this country.
Huh. It's been somewhat about a year that well, not a whole full year. In fact, it was a little bit after the last Fivnit that the Dark Brotherhood overtook Frondberg and back and other cities, and it was only a couple months ago that they finally captured Lundeland after it ran out of resources and ways to defend itself, but it's been a while since we have been closed off from that.
So you don't know anything about any of the such an attack, you said?
Well, what I do know is that the Dark Brotherhood has been attacking and abducting people and taking them Yabaraga knows where.
And would you happen to know where I'd be able to pick up a forgery kit?
A forgery kit? And why would you want something such as that?
Because the mayor of Dorf likes to read people's mail.
I was hoping we would be able to find a way to make it look like he's already opened it and resealed it, so that it could get past him, so that we can inform the government of the nation of Mythos of the people of Dorf's plan to rebel, without alerting the mayor, who is not on the side of said rebellion.
I see. Well, you certainly have some bold plans there, and let me tell you up front, I don't think it's going to work, but you're welcome to buy off some of mine forgery kits. It will cost you 15 golden pieces.
Deal. Just put them on the table.
Alright. So he put on the table the gold pieces, and he snaps his finger. One of the men that are in the bar. He come close and he covers his mouth as he whispers into his ear. The guy just nods and then runs off. And he comes a while later with the forgery kit in hand and hands it over to you.
Thank you.
So
Well, if you want thievery stuff, you go to the Thieves Guild.
Yep, exactly.
So, anything else I can do for you before you leave?
Other than point out the lumber master, we have to pick up wood for something.
Sure. He points over behind you, and you see a dwarf that is playing cards. Playing cards in a nearby table, and he is the same guy you remember talking to before when you commissioned to get your house repaired.
Okay. Thank you.
You're most certainly welcome. Glad to be doing business with you. And then Mr. Lucy, he picks one of the cards in the table and he flips it off.
Do I notice anything about that card?
Come again?
Is there something special about the card he flipped, or is he just flipping it for no reason?
Make a perception check.
You can do it, Draco.
Nope.
No, you can't.
You do see that it's the... it is the Jack of Hearts card, and he just seems to be pick it out of a... It was spread on the table in an unfamiliar pattern, and he just picks it and flips it. And as you look at the table...
Can I attempt to...
What?
Oh, how cute he's attempting to fortune tell.
Draco?
I was gonna say, does it look like a code or something, or does it look like he's doing tarot?
Make an intelligence check.
Natural 20.
Okay. Draco, now that you take a second look at the card and the way they are rearranged, there does seems to be some sort of hidden code going on in there. You do, out of the glance of your eyes, you look back into the cards on the table now that you're closer and you have been standing here for a while. You do pick out that one of them does seems to resemble the Thieves' Cant symbol for like trap. It's a bunch of cards rearranged to the side of the table, and they are arranged in a very specific way that you recognize that means trap. The other ones you can't get a glance to see what they mean, but the card that he just turned over is nowhere near the bunch of cards that read trap.
So I'm the Jack of Hearts.
You don't know that necessarily. You just see that he picked up one of the cards and turned it off, and he didn't put it on the other cards. He just flipped it where it was, and then he starts picking out the cards off the table and putting them in a deck, ruining completely the code that was spelled out on the table.
Hey Doug, our trip here, did that count as a short rest?
Yes.
Thank God. I'm gonna roll some hit die.
Okay, go ahead and roll some hit dice.
You also get some key back, right?
I think she gets all her key back.
I get all my key back.
Oh, good for you.
Holy dang.
Good, because, monks without keys,
It's like me without spells.
So, Draken, you do see that these cards, as they were arranged, they read a very big code, but you didn't even think that they were a code up until now. And as you think, and he flips the card, he also starts undoing the whole code and putting it all back into a deck, and then rearranging them differently in a very different order as the two of you are walking away towards the dwarf that runs the quarry, not the quarry, the wood industry here, so to speak.
Yeah, we're gonna talk with that guy, get the wood.
Okay. So you were buying pieces of wood, weren't you, for Graph?
I believe Grath has the dimension.
Yes,
Okay.
Grath told us the exact dimensions.
And if you would like to put them in chat again, that would be phenomenal.
I believe he wanted he wanted a couple 8-foot boards, I thought.
I'm sure Graph's
Yes.
around to...
Is he making more furniture?
He
I don't
might
remember.
be a little busy whispering.
No, it's 2 8-foot boards, 2 4-foot boards, 2 pieces of white wood and 2 pieces of dark wood that are in a 4-inch by 4-inch block.
All right. All of that is not too hard to acquire, except for these blocks. These blocks he doesn't have on hand, and he walks all of the both of you towards their workshop where they have smaller chunks of wood where they cut in the specific dimensions you asked for, and all of the wood pieces comes up to 8 silver pieces.
How much? 8 silver?
Yes.
He gave me 500 gold!
Graf has no concept of money because he had no money.
I give him the 8 silver.
Mate,
For all
you
of
better
that.
give him the correct amount of change, Draco.
Or he could be nice and give him the entire 500 gold back. Just
Yeah,
saying.
8 silver is nothing.
Yeah, that's literally nothing.
I mean, you're buying wood. It's not like you're buying specialty things.
That's true. It's not like I'm buying a forgery kit.
So, Draken, you hand off to him the 8 silver pieces as he hands you some planks and blocks of wood.
Yep, and I'm gonna put that on the cart
Okay,
and just
yes.
label it Grath's wood.
Okay, you safely deposit all of the wood into the cart, and I believe you start making your way back to Dorf. Is that so?
How much would that weigh, Doug? All that wood?
Not enough to matter.
Yeah, not enough to matter.
I'm just gonna put 50 pounds because that's one number.
I believe it would be even less, like something like 30-ish.
30, okay.
Some heavy pieces of wood, but not too many pieces of wood. Regardless,
Okay.
The both of you start making your way back to Dorf. Is that so?
Yep.
Okay.
On our way back, can I read that book that I rented?
From the church.
I rented The War of the Almighties indefinitely.
Oh, yes.
She stole the book.
I rented it.
No,
Stole.
no.
Rented.
Stole.
You know what she did?
Draken,
You know what
That
she
leader
did?
stole a book.
Draken, as you
She-
look over to Lilith, you just see that she picks out a book that you didn't know her to have, and you have no idea where it came from.
Did you steal that?
No, I don't steal things anymore.
Where'd you get the book?
I rented it.
There's no renting books.
I rented a book from the church. I gave them 5 gold pieces, and I have the book. I
Did you
rented the
talk to
book.
someone?
I will return the book when I am done with it.
Did you talk to someone?
Everyone was busy. I will return the book when I am done with it.
Drake, make an insight check. Just for the heck of it.
Can I make a deception check?
It's not gonna matter.
No need.
Oh my gosh.
Draken, as you start interrogating Lilith as to her apparently newfound reading habit, it checks out. She just got a book and she's going to read it. It kinda is not super fun that your part of your voyage back home is gonna be spent with you not talking, but sure, you have had worse in your trips.
Ooh, butterfly crashes into a tree.
And as far
Leonardo is not driving this car.
and as far as it goes, you see no reason whatsoever to suspect that Lilith came across this book in any illegal way. As far as you know, she just rented the book, and she's gonna return it whenever.
Okay.
So, Lilith, as you read the book on the Almighty War, it is very like, how to say, there's a lot of euphemisms and a lot of events that seem to be heightened and other events that seem to not be given enough attention. And you feel like there's a lot of missing information in this book. Make a history check to see if you can complement all of the missing information with what you would know about the history of the world.
Oh, that is
I
good.
was so close to being a 1.
Yes.
So, Lilith, you think back to all of your knowledge that you have picked up during your travels and just your own studying regarding the world. And let me find where I have put these files, because I know that I have them somewhere. I possibly won't find it. Oh, there you go. I found it. I have a file with world information.
Hooray, world building.
So most of what you are able to find is the world of the Almighty seems to be the recollections of stories of olden times, seen through the perspective of a very old citizen of Solfak. This guy here writes about how a long time ago the gods were not gods, they were common people who walked the land, and all of them through their own quest managed to ascend into godhood, and as they did, it rose up all sorts of inner conflicts about all of them regarding who should do what. And there's this portion of the book that talks about the romance history between Yabarag and Iglebeth, and how they were very close, on that closeness between day and night, as the book calls it, caused the rift with all the other Almighties and the world itself, and those that did not want to see this union become permanent, betrayed the Almighties and attacked Yabarag, so to speak. And as revenge, Iglebeth decided to avenge her name and launched his own quest to chase down the betrayer god, so to speak. They have a term of their own, but I don't remember exactly what I called it. But in short, these betrayer gods, this book goes on about to say how Iglebeth chased all of them and pretty much erased them from history, and they are no longer worshipped anywhere because they sought to see the end of the world and now have been banished to the nether realms where not even memory can touch them. And
Does that tie in with Astro?
There are mentions of Astro in this story, but the story itself mentions Astro not as one of the gods in the Almighty War, but like the source of all of the gods' powers. And pretty much in this story, Astro plays a role just like the sun would play in any other circumstances. Like, it's this big thing that exists in the world and is overwatching everything, but not influencing anything directly. But is the source of everyone's power in this story and this account of the world as it was.
Okay. Alright then.
And even though the book mentions the existence of these betrayer gods, you personally don't remember reading anything about them whatsoever. Like, if it wasn't for this book, you wouldn't even know that they existed to begin with. And you also read this very short entry about another creature of olden times that rose into godhood, but apparently wasn't mentioned in any other. Just isn't known as a god currently, which is Pasperon, and this other one that I have the name here somewhere. Just a second. Sherheart. Two gods that are not currently known in the world. But according,
they're not banished like the betrayer gods.
Yeah, they're not betrayer gods, but they don't seem to have taken any big roles in this almighty war, and therefore they're not remembered.
Okay, I think I understand better what Branislav's doing. I think the Golden Trio's right. He's not trying to summon him to destroy the world, he's trying to become a god.
And it's a long, sort of tiresome read because most of this story goes into tangents that don't really fill in any of the blanks. It just starts to tell how these gods, the things that they did here and there, but most of this is stories and knowledge that you already had. It doesn't bring you any new information, just tells a little bit more of their deeds, and it's a somewhat a tiresome read, but it is good enough to fill the remaining hours as you make your way back towards Chudorf, where you cross the pond.
Apparently the ocean.
We went into the ocean.
Where you cross
the ocean.
Where you cross the pond, where you met Lucius, and then finally arriving in Chudorf. I need to do some math.
Stop hogging the spotlight for the game.
Yeah.
The both of you arrive in Dorf like 3 in the morning.
Going to sleep.
All right.
Yep. Pull the curtain.
Before the night passes, what time did Flint and Graff and the smithy finish up the revolver?
Around 6 in the afternoon. The both of you spent your entire. Actually, no. You did finish this a little bit earlier. I would say 4 in the afternoon.
So, can I have spoken with the smithy about potentially getting a scope of some sort for the rifle when we start doing that?
Sure.
Because I like my accuracy.
You didn't. Flint. You didn't do the rifle. You made the revolver pistol.
Yeah, we made the revolver. I'm just saying, for when we do make the rifle, I would like to add a scope to it because of like accuracy.
Okay. For the sake of it, go ahead and make a tinkering check with intelligence.
Intelligence tinkering.
Your intelligence is decent, I know.
My intelligence is only +1.
I thought it was +2.
Nope.
His wisdom is +2.
Oh, gotta love when Mozilla likes to mess up my thing. I want the character sheet. No, don't turn off.
This is why I use Chrome.
I can't access my character sheet right now.
This is why.
I think I need to log out of Roll20 altogether because everything's just being stupid.
No, wow.
What level are you right now?
Level 7.
7. So your proficiency modifier should be +3, +1 from your intelligence.
+1.
You can just roll a d20 and add 4.
Loading back into Roll20 because.
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, Draken and Lilith, the both of you do. What level are you again? 7?
Yeah, 7.
Why
Yeah.
does it want to pop up 2 windows?
So the two of you got the two of you got 500 experience points.
Did
Lilith-
you level up?
Lilith and Draken.
No,
Did you
500?
level up?
I'm not even close to level.
Nope, I am 200 away from leveling up.
Oh.
See, had you defeated the Shaukin,
But it was too risky for them.
I was almost dead, Doug.
I mean,
Finally made my roll. I just can't access my character.
Doug's like, you gotta almost die for that experience.
We had no healer, we had no hand tie, we had no.
you had a bear.
If we
Rat
had
help happily.
Sam with us, I would have gone in and killed the things. But we don't have Sam with.
You had a bear.
I am a
Character sheet.
I am a key.
We had a bear we're unfamiliar with.
The bear was just like, I'm gonna punch it. If the bear had spells, I would assume he would have used them.
Flint, you as you're talking to this guy, you're quickly sketching some ideas for how to make a scope, and you talk to this guy about the very specifics of how to make this scope and its mechanics, and the smithy, he does take the commission to make the scope. He does warn you though that it's gonna take expertise that he does not have, and he will have to look around for some other people who can assist him with making the scope for the rifle when he gets around to making the rifle.
That is totally fine. And if I can, I would drop back in and help him out with that anyway.
All right. Regardless, is there anything else Summerled, Matthias, Hentai, Fel wish to accomplish during this day?
I had more progress with Matthias than I expected.
Yep, we had it all in the chat. You'll have to go look through it.
I
later.
wasn't reading the chat. I was checking my notes.
So me and Matthias talked, and
Yep, we had a big
Summerled
discussion.
talked. Yeah, Summerled
had
talked about
five.
his feelings.
Oh, talking is good.
Fel is going to feed Saphira and continue attempting to train her, reinforcing the understanding of her name.
I would say that you'll spend the whole day and the whole pack of rations Matthias had hunted for you. So go ahead and make an animal handling check, Fel, with advantage. To oh boy.
Ooh.
As you spend the whole day trying to train Saphira, and the whole training goes very good. Saphira seems to be very smart for a non-speaking creature,
And for being 3 days old.
and you do see that Saphira is starting to develop and becoming a little bit bolder as she She also understands a little bit more the world around her and understands that you are the closest thing to a protective figure, a guardian that she has. And you do get the sense, Fel, that wyverns grow incredibly fast. Because the speed at which she's picking up things is frighteningly fast for what you expected.
All right.
Grappling wyvern soon.
So, Hentai, Matthias, actually Matthias and Sam, you guys were together, but is there anything else you guys wish to have tried to accomplish during the rest of the day?
I wanted to ask a question for Graf, but I don't believe there is time for that for him.
Only
I've been busy.
Grath wanted to work on the gun stock for the rifle coming up.
I believe last session we already did some rolls for that, didn't we?
Yep.
The rifle stock, not the revolver. Revolver is what we
Rifle.
Oh, the rifle stock. Okay.
What is this?
So, Graf, once you're done with making the whole revolver stock, and Flint keeps talking and talking about this concept for a rifle that he has, you pick up some leftover pieces of wood and treat them and start trying to shape a rifle according to the rifle stock according to the specifications that Flint gave you. So go ahead and make a woodworking check with dexterity for this. 18, all right. So you do manage to find one piece of wood that is good enough, and you start chiseling at it and treating it and etching all the imagery that you're going to be doing into it, I believe. Now go ahead and make another woodcarver's check with dexterity again.
You can do it, Graf. No, you can't.
At least it's not two natural ones.
Yeah.
So, as you're chiseling the whole grip, you imagine that it's good, and you start working on the other one. And as you finish both sides of this grip, when you put them together, they don't seem very symmetrical when you look at them. As best as you can tell, they look and feel like they should feel, but they don't look exactly symmetrical. And you keep pondering for the rest of the day if it's gonna work and if it's gonna fit when you finally have a rifle, or if you're gonna have to put some more work into that.
Very good.
Okay, I did just think of something that I might do after having the whole thing with Sam, and that was to go look and think about maybe see if either is it blue or is it's blue, right? No, it's green.
It's green.
Would have if there would be any place that would actually have any specialized arrows, maybe the smithy.
Specialized
like
arrows.
Fire arrows. Like the fire arrows that we had before.
Make an investigation check, Matthias.
Cool.
Which reminds me, I have no idea what different arrows would be priced at.
Oh, terrible.
9. You don't manage to find any. You don't manage to find any place that sells specialty arrows. You do, however, find a place that is selling poison, which you can dip into your arrows.
Sure, I will.
The only problem with poison, as you know, is that you have to coat your arrows with them, and then it'll only last for an hour. So it's more of a thing that you have to know that you're going to be using them. But you do go and find a place that is selling poisons. Let me fetch them for you here in the Dungeon Master Manual. In the poisons tab. Okay, there you go. You do find some poisons. Where is it?
Doesn't Draco have Poisoner's Kit proficiency?
No, I don't.
Oh.
Not that sort of rogue.
You do find
Yeah,
that they
okay.
have the wyvern poison for sale. And the what was it? Serpent venom as well, and this something that they call elvish poison. Elven poison, rather.
All right. What are there any difference in the effects that they give?
Yes, the elvish poison. From what this merchant, the alchemist, tells you, the elven poison is not incredibly strong, but it can really wreck somebody's this day. The idea is that if they fail a Constitution saving throw, they are knocked unconscious.
Okay, that's pretty cool. I do like that one.
The serpent venom, if a creature fails a Constitution saving throw, they take 3d6 points of damage, or half as much on a failed save. And the wyvern poison is very expensive. This person does not have a whole lot of it available. But if they fail a higher Constitution saving throw, they take 7d6 points of poison damage, or half on a successful save.
I have that.
Good to know. How much for any of them?
The elvish poison, the dose is 200 gold pieces. The
And that's like just for a bottle for that, or 200 for a bottle?
Yeah, 200 for a bottle that you can coat. If I'm not mistaken, I believe you can coat like 3 arrows with them. I believe 3 or 4 arrows. I don't remember exactly how many arrows you can coat with poison, but 200 for the elvish poison, 200 for the serpent venom, and for the wyvern poison is 1200 gold pieces.
Well, that's out of my range, unfortunately. Yeah, so I'm gonna buy 2 bottle. Does he have 2 bottles of the elvish poison?
Yes, he does.
Great. I will take 2 of that at 400 gold, I would say.
Yes, 400 gold for 2 bottles of the elvish poison. It's a Constitution saving throw DC 13, and if they fail it, they are poisoned for an hour. Poison gives disadvantage, and if they fail the saving throw by 5 or more, they are knocked unconscious.
And I've got 2 bottles of it.
Yes.
Doug, what'd you say the wyvern poison was? Because I have that on me.
Wyvern poison. It's the bottle of a dose is 1200 gold pieces.
No, the damage.
Okay, it's a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. If you fail, you take 7d6 poison damage.
7d6.
Yep.
And what's the DC?
15 Constitution.
Okay, I'm just making a note of that and 76, DC 15, and what and half as much on save.
Yes, if you succeed, half as much.
Okay.
Man, let's never ever split the party again, because my notes are looking super bad.
Oh well, Doug, be careful with the encounters then.
No, it's not even for the encounter.
Keep these. Anyway, yeah, I'll need to go hit up the our gold fund. I'm poor now.
Everyone's poor now. Go back to the chest. You know where it is.
Maybe later, maybe tomorrow or something.
And is
Before
there
we head out, at least.
Something that Hentai or Summerlight wishes to do during the day?
During the day?
Yeah,
What
the
do you
rest
mean, like we just woke up?
No, the rest of the day, as Lilith and Draken were away.
can I actually start working on potions?
Sure, I believe you had some going on already.
No, that I already
Yeah,
finished.
the one you were working on is in the car.
Oh, okay. So
Nah, that one was already finished. I just didn't take it out.
okay, so yes, you can work on potion. Let me fetch the book. Cause I don't know how that goes. Is Hentai over there even?
Hentai's having a spa day.
A spa day?
The best spa day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is so beautiful, Lilith.
I didn't write it.
He's having a seaweed wrap, which is just him rolling around in seaweed.
Intensity Dreams of Someone, so I thought of that song.
I need to write the love poems that I made in game.
So, Summerlet, do you have the potion making kit or whatever it was called, right?
I have both herbalism kit and alchemy tools, alchemy supplies.
So, 4. Do you want to make it just a normal healing potion or?
No, I want to make a normal healing potion.
Okay, so go ahead and give me an herbalism kit check with, in this case, I would say wisdom.
Just a second. Wisdom with. I didn't understand it. There was some noise here.
Give me.
Break on.
Sorry, I dropped something.
Mute your mic.
Mute your mic, tak Demio.
Yeah, I just dropped it. Hang on.
You dropped the microphone. Summerlet, go ahead and give me a herbalism kit check with wisdom.
Wisdom. I don't have proficiency though, so just
so you don't add your
with
d20 plus your wisdom modifier.
Okay. Oh, that is decent. I got a then.
You got a 17 because I know your wisdom isn't 20.
Oh yeah, it isn't 20. It's a 17.
17. All right.
Wait,
so
it was just a straight wisdom check?
Yeah, he doesn't have proficiency in herbalism. So, Summerlet, it takes you most of the day. You finish this by the end of the evening, running around town, getting resources from people, buying all the things you need, and then crunching it into a potion, rather.
Not poison, no.
Sorry. It costs you 25 gold pieces, but you do make a healing poison.
Healing potion, not poison.
Healing poison.
A healing potion.
Yes, you like this healing poison. Uses all the growth.
The healing poison.
You do make one bottle of
The
healing.
poison that deals negative damage. 25 gold?
Yes, 25 gold pieces for, and you do make one healing potion. It takes you the whole day though, and Hentai is not here, right?
He's having a spa day.
Is that a yes? Is that a no?
He's not in the room at the moment, but he didn't really have any plans for the day anyway.
Okay, so all of you go to bed at night, I believe. Wondering and pondering on when Draken and Lilith are gonna come back. And just for the sake of this, I would say that all of you go and spend some money as the day goes by and you all are... what's it called again? You pay for your day expenses. So all of you pay 1 gold piece for the day.
Me too, or do I?
Everyone. Actually, no.
Okay.
Summerlight, you don't have to pay too because you're crafting stuff. So everyone pays 1 gold piece for the day, and you're all good to go.
Yay! I made the healing potion.
Good for you.
Now it's time to bestow it upon someone else.
So all of you go to bed as the evening draws to a close, pondering and wondering when Draken and Lilith are gonna come back to Dorf. And both of you, Draken and Lilith, You do wake up suddenly with knocks on your doors.
What the fuck? Falls out of bed.
Would Flint hear that? What the fuck and the falling out of bed?
Make a perception check with disadvantage.
With this,
Can I do it
Actually,
too?
you'd be up before
I have-
me, Lilith.
I think this is during the night.
yeah, if it's during the night.
No, it's already it's in the morning. It's in very early in the morning.
Alright, am I still making a roll disadvantage?
Can I also roll it? I have good perception.
Actually, I would say that both of you are still already awake, so you roll normally, whoever wishes to, other than Lilith and Draco.
Alright, then I roll with advantage because of the shield.
Okay.
I love this shield.
I'm still asleep with Groth, okay.
Okay.
Yay, I rolled good.
So it's just Lilith and Draken getting knocked on.
I mean, unless
Yes.
my password does anything here, but
So-
still.
So wait,
what
am I
happens?
sleeping in the same room as Draken, or were we sharing a room, or who was I sharing a room with?
Flint, wake up.
I think it was with me.
So, what happens now is that all of you guys are in the Lone Hero Tavern having breakfast. All of you. As you see Nono just ask someone that you see a human fellow. They are talking, and then this human fellow just goes up the stairs, and all of you just see that but pay no mind. And in a short while later, all of you that are downstairs, Summerled, Graf, all of you that are having breakfast, you just hear yell that sounds familiar. Sounds almost like Draken's voice, and then a very loud thud on the floor.
What?
Rush upstairs.
Lilith just wakes up, goes to her door when she hears the knock, and goes, "Yes."
Are you, Lilith, are you in the same bedroom as Draken?
No, I'm in a separate bedroom. But
Alright.
you said somebody knocked on our doors.
I think Draco was sleeping in the same room as Hantai, and me and Matthias are in the same room.
So, Lilith, as you do come out, you do see that there is what appears to be at your doorstep a very I'm trying to think of the word, it's escaping me. He looks somewhat of a rugged fellow with a very mean stare, and he's just standing at your door and says, "Are you Lilith?"
Yes, who's asking?
Mr. Lucy sends his regards. And he turns away and starts walking down the hallway, leaving you behind. And as you look down through the hallway and see him walking out, you do see that there's another guy who's stopping, who's in front of Draken's room, knocking at the door.
I'm gonna shout down the hall. Are his regards anything specific, or just those cryptic words?
He doesn't answer. He just walks away.
I open the door.
Same thing, Draken. You open up the door, kind of drowsy. You do see this ill-mannered looking man in your door, staring you down with a very nasty face, and says, "Draken, Boulder, Mr. Lucy sends his regards." And then he turns away and
He does know we traveled through the fucking night!
he walks away.
Is Lilith looking out her door as Dracon has his conversation?
I would say that you are, yes.
I was gonna say something and I completely forgot.
Oh wait,
as I asked
insight
that
check that.
Sure, Draken, make an insight check against this guy. I don't know what you're inciting for.
I'm trying to see if it's actually from Mr. Lucy.
Mm-hmm. Insight check. 12. Let me roll some dice here. I don't have dice to roll. Fuck me. This guy says that and turns away before you can even catch a glimpse of his expression changing or anything. And from what you gather, Draken is just a guy who was sent here to deliver a message.
Considering it probably hasn't been long enough for a long rest, I'm going back to bed.
It has.
No, this is the morning. The rest of the team is having breakfast downstairs.
Oh, then I go and change.
So,
Being Squad, all of you reunite in the tavern, in the basement floor of the Lone Hero Tavern, ready to have breakfast and determine what you're going to do with your new day.
well, first off, Summerlight's gonna ask, like, well, how did the trip go? Like, are you guys alright?
We encountered Shulkin in a pond.
Oh,
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, are you okay?
They're actually
Do you need
much
to
smaller than I thought they were from your guys' descriptions, and they're apparently very poisonous.
But do you
Poison.
need my help? Do you need my help?
No, we're fine.
We're alive. We made it through.
Oh, I
There was
see.
Well, I'm glad for that. They're not
Yeah.
still dangerous.
You said you found a bear? Did you guys say you found a bear?
Yes, we were driving by a pond and a Shulkin attacked a bear and we went and helped him.
Oh, so you managed to save him.
Yes.
Was he alright after it?
I think so. He walked away, we walked away. His name is Lucius. He did ask that we come back to help him get something that was lost at the bottom of the pond, and I would like to do that eventually. But we should also consider the fact that the stuff's going on in Lundaland, and that feels like a very big deal.
Oh, I found out what inventories.
Oh, really? Well, how are you going to talk with him at all? Are you going to meet with him?
I have to go through the war zone.
Oh,
That's
no.
definitely an area we should probably go to.
The facts keep pointing to Ludland, but is it really the time for us to do this?
I think it's not about. I think it's we have to do it, but we have to be prepared to do it.
Yes, but that is the question.
The longer we wait to prepare, the sooner the armies are going to march up, because we're already behind them now by like 2 days.
Yes, but we also travel faster than them.
I don't think we're that much faster. We were also informed that the road from, was it Frondheim to Bach, has gargoyles and more zombie trolls in it.
Between Schongen and Vodsbach, the roads they intersect and then go up to Frondberg, and a little bit afterwards is the Patchwood Forest, and after that, you have heard that the Patchwood Forest is littered with zombie trolls, and then the road to Frondberg is filled with gargoyles.
Good to
There we
know.
go. The information has now been passed on. And I'm not sure how effective city guards are going to be.
Who were the people that came to see you, pack leader?
They said they were from Mr. Lucy, but they didn't say any more than that.
They agree pack leader is good leader.
They did not.
Yes, they did.
They did not.
Grath, I think they did.
They had a very mean look about them, and I don't like that they went up to my room and knocked on my door and said very cryptic words to me and then left.
Grath agreed.
Well, I mean...
They talked to Nono before they went upstairs. Maybe we should ask Nono. Me thinks Nono is in on something.
He's no.
Grath is probably right.
I got the sense that Nono was up to something too.
I think we all had that sense yesterday.
Yeah, it seems odd that he just let them up there.
Am I with the group at this point?
Yes,
I believe
everyone's
you are. We are
everyone's
having
together right now.
breakfast.
Good.
So, Bean Squad, what are you doing?
Do we want to talk to Nono before we do anything?
Yeah, can I
Yes.
like
Well,
wave no
yes.
over to the table or something?
Okay. You wave over at him. Eventually, you catch Nono's attention, and he walks up to the table to all of you. What can I help you with?
Who were the two men that went up stairs earlier?
Going to scrutinize.
Before we came down.
I'm going to scrutinize everything he says.
They
What?
apparently are some fellows, some travelers. They said they were looking for you. Didn't pay much attention to them, but they asked you both by name. And should I not have told you guys were here?
Have you seen them around before, or are they definitely from out of town?
Now that you mention it, they didn't look too strange. I don't recall seeing them. Wait a second. Oh yeah, I do recognize them. They play here. Well, not here. They do play at another tavern nearby. A very small one. It's actually a racket for gambling, but anyway, I have seen them over there once.
So they're from Dorf then. They're not really travelers, right?
Yeah, I mean, this one time I have seen them was a few weeks ago, and they were here in Dorf. I don't know much more than that, but that's all I know. I don't know if they're travelers really, but
Insight check.
Flint
Sure.
would also like to insight check.
Flint,
I'd
Lilith,
also like to insight check.
insight check. That nasty gnome.
Insight check.
26.
I rolled an 8.
No, you rolled a 3.
Flint,
You can
God.
do it.
uh,
You can do it.
Graf, if you want, you can also try to insight.
I mean, I can
I
do
don't
it,
have
so let's do it.
You can
Can
still
I try?
roll even if you're not proficient.
Yes, you can.
19.
Oh, that
See,
was-
Matthias just got pretty damn good.
Yay,
I
I
am
got
proficient.
decent.
I'm joining on the party.
Oh, you did it!
Natural 20.
But that is not higher than Lilith.
No, but it's
still.
a crit success.
Regardless,
Yes.
all of you now looking at looking at Nono. Flint and Graf, the both of you are incredibly distracted, not looking over at what he's saying, but looking at Nono's frame and pondering, could he climb boxes? Is his feet too large for the footstep we found? Could he be the one? And that thought overclouds your minds, and you cannot focus on what he's saying.
I mean,
Whatsoever.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Everyone else, everything that Nono says seems to check out. He seems to be honest, and he does not seem to be hiding anything. Drake and Lilith, especially, the both of you are super duper sure that he is being heartfelt here. He has no idea who those guys were.
But he has seen them around before, so they're not really travelers like Heath said.
It also doesn't make sense for Mr. Lucy to send someone after we just met him.
Dracon did not tell Lilith what he saw on the cards, so she cannot ponder that information.
No, it wasn't information. It was just he sent. We just met him yesterday. Why would he send people today?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Is there something wrong? No asks at all of you guys.
Maybe not entirely sure. You know how disconcerting it is waking up after you get in at 3 a.m. and
Strangers
someone knocks on
knocking
your door at 9?
Strangers knocking on your door.
Well, I figured they might be people looking to hire you for some services. You have been racking up quite a story as adventurers yourselves, so I thought they might be interested in asking some favor of you, but well, I'll pay close attention to them, and if they do come back here, I'll let you know.
Thank you, no.
Thank you.
But were you just gonna ask about that, or do you need something else?
Just that, as far as I know.
I'm just casually holding Saphira in my arms, watching this all unfold.
Hey, Fel.
Yes, summer lad. What is it?
I made another potion. I want to give it to you.
Oh, I've noticed you've gotten rather good at that lately. What is this one in particular?
It's just a healing potion. I am not very skilled at alchemy in general, but since I like healing, I know a thing or two with it.
Thank you. That will be very useful.
Yeah.
Well, these
By the
sorts,
way,
Flint would like to try and feed Saphira a bit of something from his plate.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I mean, I'm gonna try.
You can try. How is the training going, Fel?
She's learning almost as fast as I could teach.
Oh, if you want it later, I could teach her the basics of flying if you want to. I know that she isn't old enough to do that, but it's good to start now, at least.
I don't know quite yet about that one. The last thing I would want is to teach a young wyvern to fly, but not how to land.
I see. But when you decide to, I'm free. I'm always free.
I'll take that into consideration.
At this point, no, that was kind of just hanging around waiting for you guys to order something, notices that none of you seem to be going to order anything, and he starts taking away the plates and bringing them back to the kitchen.
Nothing else, that's for sure.
As all of you finish your breakfast, what is the Bean Squad plans for the remainder, for this whole new day?
Well, I'm gonna go back to the alchemist and ask him for something.
Well, I'm going to look for a. How do you call a place that you can ask for custom-made clothes? Is it a tailor shop?
A tailor.
A tailor. Okay, I'm gonna look for that.
Well, if we're
Tinker,
gonna have,
Tailor, Soldier, Spec.
if
I'm
we're
gonna go
have
with Sam.
another off day, if we're gonna have another off day, I'm gonna go back to the smithy. If Groth wants to come, maybe we can speed up the process on the rifle and stuff.
Maybe you could also help him with the armor
Armor.
for Summer Lad.
Yeah.
Groth come?
First armor later.
Up to you guys.
I'm
Do
gonna
you
go with Summer Lad to the tailor to see if we can find some maybe custom clothes.
do you guys want to have another off day, chasing after things to make and stuff?
I mean, that would be great, but that's up to you, I think.
We would only do that if there's actually another off day. Otherwise, if there's things that need to be done, we should do them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna see
I
about
want to
water
do-
breeding.
I really think we should start heading up to London.
I mean, I just want to get my clothes done. My clothes are tight.
I just want an alteration done to my clothes. I want to have a pouch woven into the back of my.
Harness? Do you want a harness to put a pouch back?
It's not so much a harness; it's more of like
I would like.
a kangaroo pocket, but like on the shirt.
Like a pouch.
Oh, okay.
Pouch where Saphira can just kind of sit in
Wait,
and free
but-
my hand.
But do you wear a shirt? Do you wear a shirt?
We're gonna be heading out soon. Then
I wear standard, just typical. I want to say like a very loose-fitting shirt at the moment, just because.
I would say that all of you guys are here right now at 9 in the morning, and you could pursue those things and possibly get all of them done by noon. That's all. If you still wish to leave and do stuff, it could be doable.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Then
Do
I'm
you
gonna go with
think-
Summer Lads.
question: do you think any of our stuff anything's been enchanted yet, or is that still taking time?
It's been like 2
From-
days.
Let me check.
With
Loza.
I'm still. The only reason I don't insist we leave for Lundaland right away is I really feel like that Death Tyrant potion is an important thing, and we don't have it yet.
How much time did he say that it was going to take?
He didn't give a
Weeks,
time
I'm
frame.
sure.
Oh, damn it. Hmm.
Everything we dropped off to him, I think he said it's going to take like a week or two to do everything besides the potion.
No, you said the potions were going to take a few weeks.
So then why do we even have them?
Have what?
We don't have the potions. We were given the materials, but we don't have enough time to get the potions made and then get to Lundaland with them.
Because it's just what it is.
But it feels like a plot point.
I mean, we could probably, if we had someone important that we need to revive, we could maybe tie them up and just keep a undead zombie bound.
Do any of you have rope? Because I apparently lost mine somewhere.
I have
I have
Get more
rope.
I think Anti has BDSM supplies.
We can always get more rope from Green.
I want
Yeah.
the yarn balls.
Alright, well, if you guys are all doing random stuff, I'm going to return the book because I have read it and I am.
Okay.
Because I was gonna go check and see how Loza and them are doing.
Oh man. Do you know when you have a big pain that it just burns?
Yeah.
That's how I'm feeling right now.
Sorry.
No, don't apologize about that. I'm just so kinda angry that it sucks to have this thing on my foot.
It's fine.
Okay, so Draken, you're going to the alchemist shop.
Yeah.
Okay. You're there.
Hello again.
Hello? What do you wish today?
I was wondering if you had water breathing potions?
Water breathing potions. Water breathing potions. It's been a long while since I have been asked that. I'm afraid I don't. There's this gal. I forgot her name. Something with an R. She lives in Nade. She can hook you up with those potions.
Thank you. And how much longer on the things I gave you?
What things were those?
The confusion grenades and the night vision potions.
Holy shit! Did I even take notes of that?
Yeah, we dropped off
You-
a bunch of eyes.
Yeah, the cloaker eyes and stuff.
Let me check. I might not
Purple
have
guys.
made. I did
Oh my
make.
gosh, it's excitement.
Uh,
I mean, I have proficiency with it. I just don't have any. I have to borrow someone else's.
Yeah, you can't buy those at a conventional store.
he was able, Draken. He was able to make one dark vision potion.
How many?
One.
Just one? Okay. Guess the other eyes weren't that good?
No, he didn't have enough time to make them yet.
Oh, I can wait. I was just wondering about progress.
I was able to make one of them. It'll take some time to make the rest.
Okay. That's fine. I'll be back to pick up the rest.
All right. Will you be taking this one then?
No, I'll be back for all three later.
Okay. Suit yourself.
Okay. Have a good day, sir.
You too. And Summerlad, you and Fel were looking for a tailor. You find one
Yes.
easy enough, and Summerlad, you're looking for making clothes or getting bigger clothes, and Fel looking to get a pouch for Sapphira in your shirt, right?
I always pictured
Brian?
Fel shirtless.
Brian,
Ryan?
Sorry, what was that?
you're looking to
we
get
reached
a
the tailor
pouch.
shop.
You're looking for get a pouch on your shirt, right? For Sapphira.
Yeah, I'm looking to get some kind of a pouch, built into my clothing so that a small creature can fit into it for now.
Okay, so sorry, the both of you find Sam, you find Summerlad, you do find that they have clothes ready at your size. Some of them, which you can already buy.
No, I wanted to ask for custom made. For something custom made.
Sure. Okay. Sure. It'll be 15 gold pieces.
For me to commission the clothes?
Yes.
15 gold pieces, okay. Alright, I'm gonna pay the guy then. Then I'm gonna explain to him what I want and leave it at that.
Okay. You explain how you want your clothes, and they start taking measures of you, and they are off to work. On the meanwhile, Fel, you're asking for this pouch on your clothes, and they fiddle with some ideas that they have, and they will charge 1 gold piece to seal in a pouch into your shirt. Did you get that? Fel? Brian?
Is 15 gold for some commissioned clothes?
Summerlad is 15 gold pieces. For you is 1 gold piece to sew in a pouch into your shirt.
All right. Let's make it a somewhat comfortably lined pouch. I'll give him 5 gold for convenience and speed.
Okay. For speed, you mean?
Yeah, if he can do it quickly.
Okay. They do look around for stuff and do get other people from town, other people that have an understanding of tailorship, and they all rush to sew in this pouch into your shirt. And you can see that they did a very good job lining the inside of it with cotton and then a lining of leather, and it adds some amount of weight to your clothes. It feels a little bit odd at first, but other than that, it seems like a very nice, comfortable space for Sapphira to to stay into.
All right.
And they also do finish making your clothes on lead. It takes them a while, and when you guys are back at lunch, they're done.
All right.
Um,
It has a lot of stars.
Okay, so Bean Squad, all of you with your endeavors sought after, you decide to depart, I believe.
no, I was still asking about how the enchanting was going.
Oh, the enchanting. So in these last 2 days, the only thing that Loza and Agnes were able to enchant, actually we're not able to finish anything.
That's what I was wondering about. See?
Probably tomorrow.
If they had prioritized, the only thing that they could have done in 2 days was Hentai's studded leather. But they were prioritizing other things, so no, it's not done.
So, I mean, if that's the point, then that means that Draken doesn't have I mean, I don't have my longsword then at this time.
It would have disadvantage underwater.
The only thing
Yes. Why would we be going underwater? Wait, are we going to go do the... I'm confused. Where are we heading to?
I don't know, but we are underprepared, regardless.
Because, I mean, if we're heading out to go to Lundalan, I mean, I only have that great sword right now. Just saying.
Just have the silver rapier and the dagger.
So I'd want to look into maybe seeing if there's a longsword or something that I can get from the smithy in the meantime.
I mean, it's like another day. It's like tomorrow it'll be ready, I think.
Are you sure about that? Need to ask the DM.
DM, did you say it was going to be 2 days for the dagger and the long?
That's the thing. They're not prioritizing that. They're taking things in a different order. The first thing that
What order are they?
The first thing that was commissioned was Flint's bracers. They will take 10 days to make. The second thing that was commissioned was Matthias's longsword, which will take 2.5 days. Then it was the daggers for Draken, and then Hentai's studded leather armor. So which one of those things was the priority?
We're gonna be underprepared anyway, because we don't have time for all of that. We either have to go to Lundaland or sit around and wait it out and let them just,
Since I got my shield, the bracers are no longer a priority, so I can get them later on.
I'm gonna go tell Loza that.
No, so what was the priority here of the things?
I think the priority was the weapons, then the armor, then the bracers, because that was because it went from easy to complex.
Okay, so
that's what I thought. Yeah.
Especially it was in that order: the weapons, then the armor stuff.
Okay, so if the weapons were the priorities, right now, Loza would just be finishing making the enchanting Matthias's longsword, and then the next thing that would be done tomorrow would be one of the daggers.
Just one?
Yeah, you left 2 daggers. It takes some time.
Yeah, I did.
It would be today, the rest of today and tomorrow to make a dagger.
Yeah, I would say that'd probably be the priority. If that's the case.
Okay. So, having let Loza know beforehand what was the order the priority of the things you left him with him to enchant. Matthias, as you check up with Loza, your silver longsword has been enchanted. Would you look at that?
+1.
Great. Then I just ask
Yay.
him curiously about the other things and note that yes, he said that one of the daggers would be ready tomorrow, and so since the longsword's enchanted, that's a +1 then now.
Yes, it's silvered and it's +1, but +1 normal. When it's magical, normally, the silvering doesn't really matters.
It just looks prettier.
Yeah, it shines.
I think Dracon wanted to go to the smith, so he asked.
No, that's if
Wrath
you
for
guys were going.
Oh,
That's when I thought you guys were going.
I mean, if we
Got
have time, we can go and at least get started on the rifle.
Grath ready.
Okay, so
I'm
Matthias,
getting new clothes.
Matthias, your silver longsword is done, and you grab it back. Did you pay Loza already for that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So
Because it was 250 gold.
Yes,
or something like that.
It was. So all of you guys, the Bean Squad, reunites at lunch, and you're ready to depart. Matthias with your new-found longsword, Summerled and Fel with new clothes, and a healing potion. as
Oh,
well.
they are done already?
Yes, they are. Just said that they are.
Oh yay, now I have stars.
And yes.
Oh, there's one more thing that I would have done that morning, and that would have been gone to Green to get more rope. Because Lilith mentioned that the rope was missing.
Okay, you find that they do sell rope. It's cheap as hell. Let me find here. Rope. It's where is it? Rope is 1 gold piece for hempen rope.
All right, I'll buy another hempen rope then.
Okay. It's 1 gold piece. It's 50 feet of rope and it weighs 10 pounds.
Yep. So I've got 100 feet of rope on me.
Great. There's a lot of stuff you can do with 100 feet of rope.
So what's the plan?
Bean Squad, what do you do?
Are we going to Lundaland? Because
I'm ready.
I
Yeah.
think we should. And if everybody else is prepared and as prepared as we're gonna be, because Lozen's gonna finish all the stuff, then we should go.
I really wanted my daggers, but can't wait now.
I got a new gun. Matthias gave me a shield. I think I'm happy.
I mean, we could always look about purchasing a dagger on the road. We can check quickly in Malmarsh while we're heading. Just saying.
You can have mine if you want. I got magic fists.
Sure, I'll borrow your dagger, Lilith.
Cool. You now have a non-magical silver dagger.
I'm now carrying Saphira around in that pouch in my shirt.
Now I have stars.
And most of you have some sort of magical weapon in your hands.
Fists, man.
I have magic itself.
I just have Firebolt.
Your fists are considered magical, right?
Yes, monk fists are magic. Got magic hands.
Okay, they're key channeled. So, Bean Squad, you decide then that the first thing that you're going to do now is going to... Where?
Malmarsh.
Malmarsh, yeah, I think. Marmarsh or whatever.
Okay.
And while we're there, let's talk with the Arcanist lady so we can maybe see if she knows how to recharge these guns.
All right.
Yes.
Yeah, we
And
did
while
leave,
we're-
we did leave a gun
Since-
there.
We left a pistol and a rifle there. Hopefully she knows how to recharge them.
If not, we should probably take them back because radiant damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if not, maybe we can keep an eye out for more of them green people. Because,
So let me get this straight. You guys are going towards Frontberg and Lundeland eventually, but you're going through Mausmarsch, right?
Yeah,
we're
we're taking the straightest route.
Okay.
By the way, do any of you need me to use any spells at all, like messages? Are you already with my magic?
There is one message that you could send if I cast Disguise Self and look like my father.
Your father?
Just so Summerlad's familiar with what he looks like.
How old is your father?
He's up there. Let me check my notes, see what I put his age at.
Dracon is like on his 20s, like 23, right?
Dad's like 50, 60.
Oh,
It's an
cool, that's your
older
dad.
black wolf.
So Drake, and you disguise
cool,
yourself
yeah.
through.
Is this really going to actually work?
You disguise
This is
yourself.
what we're testing.
You disguise yourself to look like your dad, and you try your best to let Summerland know exactly what your father is like and looks and sounds like. That so Summerland could try using sending to reach out to him. So Draken, I will need you to go ahead and make me a make a performance check.
It is my dad.
No.
Just point that out.
All right. Would you say that your relationship with your father is good?
I would say it is, since I gave you notes on it. Yeah, it's a decent relationship. He understood why I left.
All right. It has been some time since you haven't seen him. Regardless, I'll let you roll with advantage. Sure, why not?
Okay.
Oh my gosh!
That's pain.
Oh,
That's the physical embodiment of pain.
I don't exist now. I failed.
Draken, you try your best, your damnedest, to let Summerlad know how your father is like physically and what he sounds like, what he behaves like. You can't bring yourself to interpret what your father is to everyone here, though. It just feels weird, and you're not sure how well you were able to convey it to him.
Draco
suddenly says, "I'm Tiberius Stormwind."
Draco, I'm gonna be honest with you. You trying to perform as your father is slowly making me lose faith in some things.
So, Summerlad, are you trying to use sending to Draken's father?
Why not?
Okay.
It's only one slot.
So,
yeah.
Based off on this weird, uncanny performance of what possibly older Balder Patriarch would be like, go ahead and make a wisdom check.
Regular wisdom check?
Yes.
Okay. Wisdom.
Do well, please.
I clicked it. I think my computer... No.
14, alright.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Summerledge, try to focus on what Drakus' parent would be like according to this bizarre version of him that you see in front of you, and what message are you sending to him?
That's up to Dracon.
Tell him, Dracon got your letter. He will have one sent back with some interesting information.
Alright, I send that.
Okay. Samurai,
From Bean Squad. I think that fits. I think that's
you do send the message, trying to channel this possible person in your mind. You try to focus on him and send your message. Sometimes goes by and you get no response.
Draco, I'm sorry, but I don't think it's worked.
I'm already sulky in the corner from the piss poor performance, so please move on.
If you keep up like that, I will brush you again.
So
Casts invisibility and hides from Summerlight and
all of you
You
guys
know I
then
can find you.
all of you guys start then moving towards Mouse March, which is your first stop towards going to Fronberg on Lundland eventually.
But we're stopping by the manor first.
Yes, Matthias suggested in chat that we stop at the manor to get some money, as he seems to have run out.
Okay.
so is Flint.
Grab a little bit of money from there too, because I have only some gold that Graf gave me.
Okay. Takes you guys about not 1 hour. How long was it? Takes about 1.5 hours to arrive in your manor. Go being squad.
I mean,
Yep.
I have plenty of money left.
So
Yes,
you,
but some people need to recharge.
okay.
I'm just saying that in case you plan on taking too much, I already have a great deal.
We're hitting the
So-
ATM, Sam.
All of you make your way towards the manor, and 1.5 hours later, you stop as the cart starts approaching the manor. And even from a distance, you can start hearing some noises coming from your house and people going in and out, carrying pieces of wood, some stone in and out. And apparently, the repairs are still going.
All right.
So onward.
So let's see. Hang on. Let me look
The
here.
chest has the money.
Yep, I'm looking at it.
Do you need to add the wooden blocks to your inventory, Graph?
I'm going to add the wooden blocks to my inventory. And Dracon, were you going to give me any money back?
Oh yeah, take 500 gold.
Okay, thank you.
That's how much I'm going to take from the chest.
I think I already subtracted it from the bag of holding, so...
Wow, Graf,
Okay.
did you give Dracon 500 gold for wood?
Yes.
Wow.
Like
Okay.
I said, Graf has no concept of money because he never had money.
Yeah, but I gave him 4 and he thought he was the richest thing in the world.
I
Exactly.
was.
You know what this
Alright.
reminds me? This reminds me of those memes where they put a tier list on characters and there is always that person that has no concept of money.
So all of you get stuff from the manor. I believe there's not only money in the chest, there's other stuff as well. Is there anything you guys need to take out?
Oh wait, in the manor, I want to get the Dark Brotherhood book that was there.
Okay, you get it. Which was in the
Library.
very empty library that Draken was starting to fill in with books slowly, one by one.
All right. So did you pull your money out that you wanted, Flint?
Yeah, I just took the money I wanted out of the manor chest sheet.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna pull mine out right now. I'm gonna pull out about 700. Let's see.
Dracon is fine.
I have stars on my clothes now. I'm happy.
Okay, everyone. Was there anything else you guys wished to do at your manor before leaving?
I'm just gonna put 2 books from the bag of holding on the shelves.
Okay.
I'm going to cheer on the workers. Keep up the good work.
I want to ask Graf something.
Yes?
Graf, do you know how to do a I don't know how to call this. Is this like a hairpin or something to hold your hair?
Yes.
Would it be too much to ask you to carve one for me?
I thought you wanted a star, summer lad.
No, that's exactly it. Could you make a star-shaped one?
I can try.
Actually, the thing that I wanted was how do I read this? Is it like a star and the moon together?
Okay, can you draw for Graph?
Can I send the image later to you on Discord?
Yes.
Okay, I will do it then.
Okay, so
I'm working on that, Doug. Just so you know.
okay. So as all of you guys are preparing to leave now, I would ask everyone to go ahead and make a perception check.
Perception. My passive is 20, but I'll roll anyway.
Doug, do I have advantage because of shield?
Yes.
Sam, you have advantage on all perception checks with the shield.
All wisdom
I know.
checks, I think.
No, it's all perception checks.
Perception?
Only
it's
perception and
specifically.
initiative.
Okay.
Okay, books are noted in the chest.
Thank you.
Man, my thing really is dying. Oh, yay! Oh,
Die!
Dracon knows even less than me.
I was too busy with the books.
I got a natural 20.
Lilith, did you roll?
We suck at the minute.
It should be at the top, right above Flint's. Does anybody see it?
No, I don't
No.
see it.
Okay, I
3D
rolled a
dice.
3. I rolled a 3 with a +3 modifier for a total of 6. I wouldn't.
Oh,
lie
nice.
about-
Phil also got a natural 20.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I did. But roll perception.
Da-ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-ba-da-da.
Perception.
So everyone rolled. There you go.
Yep. If you don't see my roll, I'm right up there with Groth. I got a 21. You got a 22.
Okay. So everyone. Actually, Matthias, you get bigger bonuses than that because theoretically forests are your favorite terrain. So you get to double your proficiency modifier on that perception.
So would Grath.
That's his forest.
Yeah, so that would be double, so that would be
20?
yeah, that would be like 20.
20, okay.
So Graph would be at 25.
Yep.
So everyone but Z, Hentai, and Draken, the two of you are too busy looking at...
And Lilith.
And Lilith, sorry. Lilith,
The same with
Hentai.
Dracon, it just wasn't a natural.
We're all being our chaotic selves, not paying attention.
You're not paying super attention to the things surrounding you, and you're mostly paying attention to the guys going in and out of your house, carrying boards of wood and planks and stones, and pondering like where they are going with all of that, and if they are going into any place that they shouldn't go. Meanwhile, the rest of you, as you, this is my notes, as the rest of you look towards all of the construction people that are here, you do see one person that seems to be hanging out by the very corner who you do see a tabaxi that for some reason they just stick out to you. It doesn't look like they fit. They do seem to be standing by the construction supplies, just kind of fiddling with it, kind of moving a plank from one place to another and then putting it back in place, kind of just rolling some stones in place, like looking busy but not really doing anything.
Just kind of seems like he's hanging out.
Yeah.
Who hangs out at a construction site?
Groth goes over to ask.
Okay.
Oh, I was just gonna call out, "Hey, what's up?" But if Grath is gonna walk right up, I'm gonna be right with him.
Yeah, let's walk in the way. Let's
I'm gonna let
walk.
those two, and I'm gonna hang back a little ways.
I want
But I
to
can still
go.
hear what they're talking about.
I want to go. It's animal folk. Summerlad wants to talk to animal folk.
So I would say that all of you go, and some of you also alert Lilith and Draken and Hentai to this person.
Perhaps we should ask one of the construction crew if they know who it is.
No, let's be reckless.
You guys be reckless. We'll be careful.
So,
Yeah, that's your plan.
Graf, you approach this tabaxi that is just fiddling with the construction material, kind of picking up some tools and looking at them and trying to figure out how exactly to use it. And you approach them.
Who are you? Grath don't remember Tabaxi here.
Oh, hello. I'm here to
You're right.
see. Hello. This tabaxi starts waving with their hands in a very, very exaggerated way.
Does he look like he's doing that spell casting thing that Brandeloff did?
Make a insight check,
It's
Graf.
so cute.
I'm
Insight check.
Yeah, all
You
of
know
you
I
are
don't
right.
have insight, so
I want to have insight check too.
Get you roll high for it.
Yeah, you rolled 20, Grath.
Should I Thunderwave?
Yeah, drink.
but I'm cautious now after this whole attack on Summerlad.
So
It's so cute. I want to hug it. Can I hug
Graf,
it,
as you
guys?
look at this
Graf is going to
person
fight
and as you look at this tabaxi person, you try to discern if they're trying to cast something. They don't seem to be doing any somatic, somatic component of spellcasting. They just seem to be waving their hands and like saying a very exaggerated hello, which feels very odd and out of place. As best as you can tell, they're not casting a spell.
What are you doing?
And you seem nervous.
I'm following the construction here, and I'm trying to understand it.
What? Understand what?
It.
Grath's had enough. He's going to grab him and drag him back to the foreman and figure out who this person is.
All right.
Whoa, being awfully aggressive there.
Graf, calm down.
Did Grath get a whisper?
It's just a cute kitty. You don't have to do things like that.
I don't trust him either.
Oh my.
Okay, just a very short second while I check something here. Because if you're going to go and grab this person, they're gonna make what's it called?
Shouldn't I be the one trying to grab him?
Technically, it's grappling, so.
Yeah, it's gonna be a grapple. I just want to make sure of some things here regarding
I'm still trying to find a foreman.
regarding grappling. Da-ba-da-ba-da, da-ba-da-ba-da, da-ba-da-ba-da. Da-ba-da-ba-da, da-ba-da-ba-da. So, Graf, as you approach this tabaxi guy and tries to grab him, he doesn't seem to put a whole lot of resistance, but you do feel a very arcane aura coming from them. It's so heavy and thick that you feel it just being near this person.
Wait.
Oh my gosh, it really is Rain Camille.
Oh my god. Oh god.
And this tabaxi is just like, what is wrong?
I'm gonna drag him back to the dwarf guy that's the foreman.
Okay.
Doug,
Draken?
as he's driving it back, can I do an investigation check?
On the person?
Yeah, on the person. The tabaxi.
What is your name?
Trying to find a foreman.
What is your name?
Just a second. Draken, you look back and you just see Graf holding this tabaxi person and bringing them towards the mansion and where most of the construction people are, and something tips you off, I would say, that makes you wanna go and investigate this person because you're a very cautious person apparently.
Okay.
So, Graf, do you allow Draken to even stop you in your tracks and investigate this person?
Oh, sure. Draken knows things.
Okay, so Draken, what are you looking for?
I'm trying to... I know how disguise self works, and I'm trying to see if it's an illusion around him.
Okay. So, as you try to investigate this person... boy, that's a different thing altogether. Let me just check some other things here.
For most illusions, it's an investigation check, not a spell save.
I know.
It's still equal to their DC, though.
I mean, just have someone punch him and then he will lose concentration.
Did you say that, Sam?
Sam, we just found the man. Let's not start beating him up.
You don't know yet. I'm still looking at him like...
That was the player talking. I'm just
Draken,
not
as you
good because my legs hurt.
Draken, as you try to investigate this person to see if they are casting this guy's self or some other illusion, magic of some kind, it does not seem to be it does not seem to be like this person is hiding anything. As you start patting them down, you also feel this very powerful arcane aura around them, but you just find it very odd, but you can't very well tell what's going on here.
Weird.
So have I found a foreman yet?
Yes, Lilith, you have.
Cool. I'm gonna ask them if they know anything about a tabaxi that either works for them or has been hanging around.
One of the dwarves thinks, there was some odd people coming in with the half elves from the woodworking in Gamburg, but I don't remember any tabaxi. Why?
We found a tabaxi messing around with the lumber. Shut up, phone. The rocks and some tools. Trying to look like he's doing something without actually doing something. And I believe my companions grabbed him.
Sure enough, as both you and the dwarf look outside of the house, you can see that Graf is holding this tabaxi and Draken is giving this person is frisking this person pretty much, trying to find something there. Well, I don't know who that is. I figure it was someone you hired to watch over our work.
So you didn't hire him, we didn't hire him.
Who the fuck hired you?
And Graf has him.
I'm gonna grapple the other side.
Okay, so Brian, you sorry.
I'm going to probe him.
What?
Graf, as you're holding this tabaxi by one side, you show up and grab him by the other side, trying your best to grapple him in a disabling way that does not allow this person to do whatever it is that they're doing. And at this point, you just see that they're kind of somewhat very confused and very worried as they are looking around.
At this point, Flint is going to have his new revolver in hand and just tell the backseat, listen, we're scaring the shit out of you. I would apologize, but we've had too many run-ins lately, so please just be honest. Tell us what you're doing here, and maybe we'll let you go, okay?
But I'm looking for home.
What?
And he
What is home?
Graf, you feel a tug on your arm as they are trying to point at a direction, but they can't actually point because they're holding their arm. Lilith, go ahead and roll an insight check.
Go, Lilith, go.
Because I'm all sorts of
15.
right now.
I'm rolling too.
Go,
'cause
me,
I
go.
can.
So Drake
Go,
and
me.
Summerlad, the both of you look at this tabaxi, and at this point you can definitely tell that they are not from around here. They are definitely not of these parts.
Wait, when you say not from around here, do you mean
I mean that whatever language they are trying to speak a very broken common, and it looks like they have a very thick accent, and they are not super familiar with the mannerisms here.
no? I mean when you say not from around here, are you talking like Flint, not from around here, or
No, I am not.
okay?
Okay. But
Yeah, I didn't show.
I don't think he's lying, but he's not. I don't think he's capable of telling us all the truth.
Something's up.
So where's home if you're trying to get home?
Home is that place, and he tries to point with his hand, but he is unable to point at the direction. But you see that he's looking towards your house, the manor.
Wait, Graf, do you know this person?
Grothno, no.
Maybe.
Somebody let go of his arm so he can point.
Summerlad.
What?
Grath, let go.
Let me try something. Be ready with your mind reading thing. I understand you're having trouble speaking. Maybe you can think hard about it. Summerlad, think you can handle that?
Yeah. I mean, would Zone of Truth work in this situation?
You don't know.
I don't think he's lying. I think we have a language barrier.
That's why I'm saying detect thoughts.
Detect
Wait.
thoughts or tongues like we used with the green hat.
Yeah, I have tongues.
So do that instead.
And I'm gonna do it to me because I want to be special this time.
Okay. So, Summerlad, you go ahead and cast tongues on yourself. It allows you to understand any language that you hear.
Well, I'm gonna say to him, speak in your home language. Speak the way you feel most natural to. I will understand it. Not you, hentai. We don't need water. We don't need water. Speak.
Okay, so Summerlad, you go ahead and cast tongue on yourself, and you try to convey to the person that they should talk in their own language.
Yes.
Should we let him go without actually letting him run? Just let him go? Just.
I'd say at least let him stand, or is he standing already?
He's standing, but he's being held by Grath and Fell.
No, Graf, let go.
Graf let go of him.
He's got 8 armed people around him. He's not gonna get very far.
So, Summerlad, you go ahead and cast tongues, and you ask that, who speaks Undercommon?
I think Fell does.
Fell does.
Fel?
What was that noise?
I speak Undercommon.
Okay,
Yeah, Fell speaks.
only Fel speaks Undercommon.
I only speak the divine languages.
Okay. Okay, so Fel and Summerlad at this point, this person starts talking, and only the two of you can understand this. He says in this language that no one else seems to understand or grasp.
Yeah, Yeah, you do have that ring, don't you? What's that ring do again?
It allow if
Let's
you
understand language if he
Yeah.
uses an action.
use an action to attune to a language, and from then onwards you can understand it. Regardless, this person, this tabaxi just says, Graf has let go of his arm, he points towards the manor and says, my home is there, I'm trying to get back home. But I can't really go back. There's something, a creature blocking my path. And now I can't even get there anymore.
You mean in the water?
Yes, underwater there. That's where the passage is. I'm trying to get back home. Through the water.
What is the name of your home?
My home doesn't quite have a name. Like, I'm sure it wouldn't mean much to you.
Well, how is it there?
What?
How is it there? Is it different than here?
It is different, yes. It's definitely not as bright as out here. It's
a world filled with darkness then? A lot darker?
Not darkness, there's just no sun in there. It's where I come from, where my people come from.
But is there a time of the year that there is sun?
No, there isn't.
How did you get here?
I swam through the water. I got out.
But why? But why?
I was curious. I wanted to just see the world. And I got out, but I can't get back in anymore, and we can't get in anymore.
What are you?
Me? I don't know if you ever heard of us. We are the Safe Day.
Yeah.
And if the person with the history knowledge could understand what's going on.
Oh my gosh, my foot. Leave it.
Wait, what?
If only the person with the history proficiency understood what was being said.
You know what? Let's spend magic. Let's spend magic. Lilith, I grant you the power of speaking in other languages. Take this with you. You need it.
You cast tongues again?
Yes.
It's not a concentration spell.
Yes, I know. That's why I don't care if I use it again.
Sweet, good. Then me, Sam, and Fel can all understand.
And then you tell him to.
Is anybody gonna tell me that he said he's a Sanfordine?
Tell her what you are.
I'm a Safe Dang. Me and my people, we live in far below down here on the ground, in the palace of Lasar Lidir. That's where we come from, and I ran away out here into the world, and I can't go back anymore. There's a creature blocking the passage, and now I can't get inside.
I want to do something risky.
Don't kill him.
Don't use the orb.
No, that's not it. I'm gonna uncover my eye and ask if this means anything to you.
So, Summerlad, you uncover your eye with the symbols.
Yes.
And as well ask if it means anything to him. Let me check here my notes.
Does any of this mean anything to you at all? Here.
That is the eye. You have the eye.
What is the eye?
the Eye of Clarity. You have it. You're all powerful, aren't you? You're the ones. Please, you have to help me get back home.
I'm sorry, what?
You have the Eye of Clarity. It means you and yours must be very powerful.
I may not be understanding this, but I'm getting the tone that we should be talking in private somewhere now.
Nobody else understands.
Nobody else
understands
understands.
Undercommon.
It's undercommon.
I mean, if you want to move this to somewhere private, we can always go to the basement, because that's where this guy wants to go anyway.
Yeah, I mean, we don't understand what's happening, but we can get the idea that it's the tone of the conversation is
Just
changing.
like noticing the conversation and the look on some people's faces and being
Lilith's eyes are bug-eyed, like, what?
I would say that throughout this conversation, Fel, Summerled, and now Lilith are letting you guys know on what's going on.
Wait, what?
What?
He's a Symphadine, and he knows what I am.
I want to ask him.
Ask him, you can.
I want to ask him when and why did his people move underground? Because everybody up here thought that they all died.
We never left underground. We have always lived there. It's just that our world has been covered.
Oh, I get it. It's the fact that some of them have left there just like he did.
Wait,
it's not the other way around.
Wait, your world was covered?
Yes.
Like, I mean, like, did it happen at some point?
Did it just sink?
The elders know better. They say that it was covered a long time ago. Hundreds and hundreds of years ago.
Can you... I really want to go there, but I can't swim.
We are getting water briefing.
Can you, wait a little longer? Because we're on some fairly important business relating to the War of the Almighties, basically. Do you know about that? What do you know about it?
I think you would know a lot more than we think, because...
Probably.
That world, so...
Kind of want to ask him about Astro and Cosme and all that stuff, because there's somebody
Well,
doing some crazy ritual that might end the world.
Ask him about the ruins, basically the place underneath our building. I mean, obviously
I got so many questions, and we're kind of on a mission that's time sensitive.
Our elders would know more about that. This guy starts saying again. Our elders would know more about that, but they're back home. And
how long of a trip is it to get there?
Shouldn't be too long. Should not be too long. It's possibly a day.
We don't have water breathing.
I know. It's a day. It's a day travel underwater.
Ask him how are you able
whole
to
time
then?
underwater?
I'm gonna.
No, there is a sunken lake that starts at a cavern near, somewhat far away from our ruins, and into this cavern there's a lake, and through this lake there's more ruins, and through these ruins there's this big staircase, and this staircase leads into this place, and out of there I found out that it leads to this home here, and he points at the manor, and then to this whole world.
We're familiar with the stairs and the lake and the monster.
The problem is we have no way of fighting the monster.
Because we can't breathe underwater.
We have 2 good swimmers, and that's about it.
I can breathe underwater.
I have a lightning javelin. Maybe I can electrocute the water and give us an edge.
I have thunder wave.
Thunder wave is not electricity.
What?
It's thunder.
Oh no!
Thunder is sound.
Wait, so why do I need to touch someone with sound?
To push them away.
That makes no
It makes perfect sense.
You
You
know-
don't have it in your face, so back off.
Sound also
No.
travels farther underwater and has more
True.
intensity due to the difference
Yeah,
in
that is
medium.
Yeah, science, bitch! High five!
But the more powerful spell is Shatter, so.
Which none of us have, so. Lightning Javelin for the win.
Will you help me? You all. Please, you have got to help me.
There's just one Shellkin down there, right?
When I tried to go back, there was one, but I don't know. When I came in, there was another one, and it's a fairly big place down there in this lake that covers the ruins. It is big, but I believe they are separated. If it
How is
hasn't
he able
changed.
to travel underwater for so long?
Yeah. Yeah, can we ask about that?
I know a few magic spells. I'm actually using one right now.
So if this guy knows magic, because you guys seem to be a little weird about all that, does he know how to make other people breathe underwater? Is that a thing that can happen?
This is a spell that I'm using right now. It helped me with that.
Oh, are we in the house separated from the workers?
I don't think we've gotten in the house yet.
I don't know, are you guys?
I've been too busy talking.
I've been asking, can we move this conversation to somewhere private, and no one has answered.
I suggested we go to the basement, but
Yeah.
we didn't actually do that.
Okay.
I mean, we can head there.
So
Let's
you,
head to the basement, because this is getting...
Okay.
Let's
of
go
hand.
to the basement under the basement.
so you guys put up brakes on the conversation and move to the basement, and then go even further down to the ruins underneath your manor, the sub basement, which is fairly big and fairly empty, and you find some place where you can have this chat/discussion with your newfound friend.
Okay, can you drop the disguise?
I can. Oh, look at that! There's still the portraits of you guys in there. Draken still has the thing. So is there?
Draken has inspiration.
There's one person missing there, which is
That fell. He's on the other side of the map.
Why?
He's
Fell,
sitting
stay
by
there.
the stairs.
Fuck them, you fell.
My stomach hurts.
Okay, so
I think Sam would have cast light on something.
I can see in the dark, and I'm pretty sure the Sanfordine can too if they live underground.
so
They said they live in a world without a sun, so
this new friend of yours, the Sanfordine, he, as everyone eases up, he drops this spell that he was using to disguise himself. Now he shows up in his Sanfordine form, which you see is very uncanny compared to the statues that you have seen. The statues, they did not make these people any sort of... Well, it was more better looking in the statues than they are in reality. You do see that they have these large pointy ears, this very brittle white hair. Their eyes are completely black and just a very light colored pupil in the middle, gray-ish pupil in the middle. They have this guy has horns, and you do see that his mouth stretches all the way to almost the bottom of his ears. His nose is very pressed against his face. He almost has no nose. It's almost just the slits there. You do see that his fingers are kind of long and very long and slender fingers, and you see that waist down he has a tail, almost like a tiefling, and he has hooves for feet as well.
this guy is.
This is something else.
It is.
I've seen some of your people's artwork in another ruin.
Agreed. Same.
Me.
Yes,
Somerled is curious.
our elders tell us that our people used to be everywhere, and that our people used to be very powerful and built a lot of palaces and manors, and we were forgotten by time. And I want to see all this world that our ancestors saw. I wanted to explore, and I got trapped here in the surface.
I feel for you, dude.
Exploring alone is usually not the best idea. Did you come here by yourself, or were there others that came?
No, I came with 2 others. They are trying to find other ways to return underground. We have found talk of other ruins that has an access to the underground, but all of them had something that didn't allow us to go in further. In here, at some point, there was a lot of undead creatures, and now there's these underwater creatures. At another, there was also lots of undead creatures, and the other one was too far away for us to be able to go on our own.
Okay, quick question about the second location. If someone will translate this.
Yes.
Did it have a giant skull?
I'll translate that.
Yeah.
It
Big
didn't
floating
have.
skull and broken statues.
It did. I mean, it didn't have a giant skull, but the last time we were looking at that place, at first it had lots of humans and other people that seemed to be seafaring people, and then there was undead.
Right, well, you can tell your people that we cleared out that other place. Just be careful.
Those seafaring people broke a number of your people's statues, which seemed to have summoned a very large number of monsters, which we then took care of and then rebuilt the statues.
That should have opened a passage, if I'm not mistaken. But I believe that the lower floors of that place should have more creatures.
We only saw 1 floor down, and it was just 1 room.
The treasure room. The treasure room was the only way that went down, and that may have been the door.
Yeah, but there was nothing beyond that room.
Because the door was probably closed.
Well, yeah, true. When we are to the treasure room, we didn't have all the statues put together. We never checked after it.
Huh.
Hello.
I'll relay that information to him.
In any case, will you help me go back home?
Can you make us breathe underwater?
I cannot. The way I was able to breathe underwater is with this spell that allows me to be underwater. And from the effects that he describes and the somatic components, Draken, you recognize it to be Alter Self.
Shit.
Alright.
So
here's the thing.
There'd be no way for us to go with you then, really, was there?
Yeah, so here's the thing. Octopus guy here can breathe underwater. I can swim underwater, but I can only hold my breath for so long. Everyone else here, they suck underwater.
What level is water breathing?
Water breathing! Go!
I don't think I can pick that up until maybe level 9.
It's a 3rd level spell.
In any case, Alter Self is a self-only spell. You can't cast it at other people.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't get level 3 spells until
Yes.
level 9.
Right, but I think there is something I want to try, if it'll work at all.
What would
I
that
got
be?
this thing. It can somehow use electricity. If I toss it right into the water right here, maybe it can shock the entire place.
Maybe we can lure it up so that we can see it, so that we can get it closer to the stairs or something.
Yeah, if we
They
can
go
just
down.
fight it off right here.
It's going to be real easy for it to run away then.
Yeah, but if
True.
it's running away, it's weak. That means that a couple of us can just go down there and finish it off.
By a couple, you mean I point to Flint and Hantai.
Well, duh.
In any case, the safe guy now starts speaking. He extend his hand with long, slender fingers at whoever is closest to him. He says, "My name is Stubhard. I'm glad."
What's your name?
Stubhard. I'm glad to
Stilltard?
haven't met you. I will type it in the chat.
Okay.
Why do I think of that as writing scrub hard?
And as all of you, Bing Squad, acquaint yourselves with Stubhard, the Symphidane that escaped from his underground home and is seeking a way to go back in, I guess we will call it here for the session.
Yeah, you all have things to do.
We're gonna kill us a Shellkin next week.
Yeah.
If we don't die first.
Not next week, are we?
Oh, not next week. Next session.
Yeah,
Oh god, this is even worse.
Yeah, next week's Meta's little thing.
My magic kitty is coming back, and he will do things to the tiefling.
Your magic kitty is on the FBI's most wanted list.
Doug, are you
Yes,
gonna
he
play
is.
with us that game?
I'm not sure. Probably I'll just take the weekend for myself and do whatever.
That works too. Sometimes you
Yeah.
need those days.
Cause I haven't
Be
had
with your lion.
I
Be with
have-
your lion.
I possibly will. I haven't had a Saturday for me in a long time, but hooray, you guys! You finally met the Symphidines.
Yeah.
Is this a milestone moment?
It is a milestone
This
because
episode.
I found is this the same one that the kids were talking about? Because I'm thinking that way.
it might have been.
Man, this episode was a lot more productive for me than I thought it would be.
This was a
Um,
wonderfully productive episode.
I apologize for taking up the first 2 hours.
that's
Same.
alright.
It was good.
Whatever, you guys did great plot points with Mr. Lucy, so it's all good.
Yeah, and
Um,
we had the chat to check it out, so.
the big milestones that you guys have is after you allow this tube heart to go back
Doug, you cut
to.
out a whole bunch
You're
when
cutting
we
out a
started.
lot, Doug.
Doug, damn it! Just a second. And I'm back. So, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Awesome.
I could do
So the big milestone for here, you guys, is that after you manage to get Stubhard back to his home and his people, the Safe Days will be a race you can use to make new characters. When your current one die in a horrible, horrible battle against something or someone.
Epic foreshadowing!
We're totally just gonna die up when Branislav happens, aren't we? I haven't gotten to the story.
Die.
Everyone reincarnate as Cephadines.
I like being hentai. Yeah, I don't want to die.
Yeah, we all
like
like being
being
ourselves.
I mean, you guys.
The pretty Lily is best Lily.
What the heck? Gonna kill us all off, huh?
If things go according
Yeah.
to plan, nobody will die. I'm not planning for you guys to die, but if you do, you can play as Symphidines.
No.
I think I'll just pull in one of my already made characters.
Or that.
But that ruins a plan I had to drop in one of my characters in the sequel game because the Sanfordine are still alive.
So you can drop her in here and she'll be happy.
Yeah, she'll be fucking ecstatic, but she also won't quite fit.
I mean, who knows? Let's see how this goes, because there's still a whole Sanfordine conundrum that you guys have not yet got to see and or solve, which we'll get to in the future.
I know what to do.
I want
Imagine the hentai has a twin brother, and his name is Hen Untai.
Oh my gosh.
Get out.
That is the most ridiculous pun ever, and I absolutely love it.
Yes.
I love that.
Oh my
That's amazing.
gosh.
All
do we
the
level up?
stats are the same too.
But do we level up?
Do we level up?
Oh, good question. You guys did find this Sanfordine guy, and you spent a whole lot of time going places. I would say that for surviving another day, you guys get 250 experience points each.
Damn it!
That's not enough.
Eh.
Raccoon.
I mean, it's not
Hey,
like you guys have
yeah,
faced
killed-
combat.
Meh.
Next time,
250, Doug.
Yes,
I'm too lazy to.
everyone gets 250 experience points for a milestone completion.
9.
So we're gonna.
Oh,
keep
I actually
talking.
did level up.
You're at 32,519.
yeah, because you guys went on your little thing together.
Yeah,
No,
Correct.
just I
Way
leveled up.
behind all of you. I have not leveled up still.
Yeah.
We're
But
at
now you're
30.
more on our level.
For us who haven't leveled up, we'd be at 33,571.
I'm at 3470.
I thought it was 33,471.
Is it 471?
Well,
No,
I am
I'm at
33.
3471. Just me.
Oh my gosh, you need a lot of experience, Lilith.
Yeah, you guys were like halfway through level 4, and I plopped in at the start of level 4.
Oh yeah.
Because I thought we
So-
were at 33,321. Was I off by 100?
This is why you guys have to go and kill some Shulkins next time.
Well, this completely changes my plan.
Yeah, last time I think we were at 33 to 2 something or other. Now it's 33,471.
No. Yeah, it would be 4. Why did I get that?
Look at Sam. Look at your sheet. What are you at?
33,571, but I just added the experience.
All right, I'll go with that then. I'll use an extra 100 points.
Well,
You
Doug
all-
gave us 250 experience.
Yes, I said when I already added the experience.
Yeah, we were at 33,321, I thought.
If that's the case, I apologize for my off math.
Because you only added, I think, 150 there.
That's my fault.
In any case,
Oh, this is making me think about what to do. Should I get Ritual Caster? Should I Linguist? Because we're in a situation where either is good. But I can't. Shit, I can't even do that. I don't have 3rd level spells.
I'm thirsty.
Draken, it's time to do some thinking about what you're going to do about your level.
Yeah,
next
let
level.
me just ask this quick. If you have access to ritual casting, can you cast higher level spells if you do not have the spell slots?
I
Yes, you
believe
can.
so.
I can?
If you have the spell, if you know the spell and have it prepared, you can cast it as a ritual even if you don't have spell slots. You still
But
need
here's
the
the thing, though.
Casting works, but you can't go above your current casting level if that's what you mean.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
No,
I
you
can't go
can't.
above current casting level.
No.
You cannot go above your current casting
That's
level.
fine. Okay, that's what I wanted to clear up. Because if I could, I'd get 1 feat, but I'm getting another. That's it.
If you could, that would be the most broken shit ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it would only
Oh
be
my
attached to
God.
ritual casting, and you'd have to still know the spell.
Instead, healer is the most broken feat ever.
Why?
Because you can use an action in combat to expend a use of a healer's kit and heal an ally for like 1d6 plus 4 health or something.
But you have me.
Theoretically, you can use it out of combat, so long as you pack up a lot of healer's kit, you can heal completely out of combat.
How do you think I want my druid to carry one around and get that feat at level 4?
What?
Nice.
Doug, you're gonna have one of the most broken healers in your sequel game.
Nice.
There's another broken healing spell, but I'm gonna talk to you about that later on.
Actually,
You
with
mean healing
healer,
spirit?
it does 1d6 plus 4 to it, plus additional hit points equal to the creature's maximum number of hit dice.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
So it gets plus extra health. Yeah.
Of course, it does say that a creature cannot regain hit points from this feat again until it finishes a short or long rest.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
But yeah, healing spirit, that's some broken bananas. If you look at healing
Yeah,
spirit,
healing spirit's a broken spell.
yeah, get a
I was
level of
thinking
druid, a
maybe
level
switching
of
it up,
a level of
switching
druid, a
one of my
level
spells
of
up for that next time.
a level of
I
cleric.
get to add my spells now, but I don't have components for the spell I want.
In any case, you guys, I hope you enjoyed today's session, and possibly we
Doug,
will.
just so you know, I'm taking the linguist feat.
Of course. That gives you
What are you
plus
getting
1
for
intelligence, right?
languages? Don't get celestial. I already have that.
I'll let you know the languages in a minute. I'm gonna pull up the feat just.
You do get
ahead of time.
plus 1 intelligence, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
So what year is your intelligence? 16 or 17?
It will be 17.
Your DC doesn't go up, sadly.
Yeah, but that's not why I'm picking it.
No, I know. I'm just saying.
In any case, you guys, as always, let's keep discussing everything on the Discord, and do tell me your theories and plans for the next session, that so I can prepare a little bit better, and so we can know what to expect and what to do next session. Other than that, I hope you guys enjoyed today's session, because
I need water. It was great.
Boy, it was.
I got to talk about my feelings.
I was
talk about
holding.
my feelings.
I was holding on this symphony I encountered for ages. You guys have no idea.
I'm glad I've talked to those kids and learned about it, and then I'm like, how am I gonna learn about this Amphidyne? And the dog's like, boom, that.
Doug, quick question.
Yes.
When I did that investigation check, it wasn't high enough to break his DC?
Alter self, you can't really tell that someone's.
Yeah, but alter self only does so much.
It changes the appearance, and if you go over the person, you can. The spell doesn't specify that you can see through it with an investigation check of any kind. If you didn't roll a critical, you wouldn't have gotten it, or really high. Because this is a spell specifically for having people think that you're something else. Because it changes your body. It's not an illusion. It's a.
Oh, is alter self? He used alter self again?
Yes, it's a transmutation. It's not an illusion.
Oh, okay. I see where it is. Okay.
That's what he's been casting.
Yes. Because it physically changes what he looks like, so you wouldn't be able to tell that anything was different.
Wrath, sorry he grabbed you so hard, pale devil.
Well,
Yeah, alter self, they
I
assume
don't think
a
it's
different
polite
form.
to call him Pale Devil.
I don't know what he's called.
Just said his name. It's Stupard.
Oh, Stupard. Excuse me, Stupard.
It's right.
Why do I think of that as scrub hard?
Undercommon? Because I don't know Undercommon.
I don't know.
It's a weird name.
The language
Okay,
line
why
gets
is it
blurred
doing
so
that?
much.
But in any case, guys, let's keep talking on Discord, and I'll be seeing you guys next time.
No, because it was only going up in increments. It wasn't random.
Goodbye, everyone. Have a
Goodbye.
have a good weekend.
Daddy. Love you.
Bye, Z.
No.
Behave yourself.
Okay, I will take the 5.
And for everyone else over there on Twitch, as always, thank you so very much for enjoying, following the game and enjoying the craziness that it is. I hope all of you have enjoyed this day off episode where the party have just been, tending to personal needs, talking to one another, and commissioning things. It's been a while since we last had a shopping episode, and now we have had 3 in a row. So there you go. But on the bright side, everyone has learned a lot about the world and a lot of things, and if you're curious about the world of Gundra and what the hell is going on, make sure to go and check out my YouTube channel where you can watch replays of previous playthroughs, and you can see everything that has happened up until now. That's so you can be in the know about what is going on in this campaign, the Settlers of Nolyn. And other than that, I will thank you guys, everyone else here, so very much for watching. And I wish you guys have an awesome weekend. Which may not last for long because I might have another game coming up soon. So we'll see how that goes. Goodbye.